Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Oh,
What do
wait.
you do?
What, Matt's
Oh.
Matt's here. Crowley's here. Well, hello, everybody. We're Hard Knock Dice. I'm fixing cameras while we do this. So don't worry about that at all. We're gonna get his camera fixed in just a moment here. I hope. Nope, that's me. Okay. All right. This is weird. There we go. Okay. Yes. There we go. Okay, we're good now. All right. Now your camera's there and we're all in the right place. Okay, hello everybody. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening. And these beautiful people all around me are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we are going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, as always, !charity in the chat. Hello, Musical Jinx. Welcome in. It is always a pleasure to have you here on these beautiful Saturdays. However, !charity, that will get you to the International Medical Corps link that you need to donate. International Medical Corps is helping out on the Ukraine fronts. We're a bunch of people right now that are having a rough time. They're helping on the medical and mental health fronts out there. So go donate, be someone's hero, and open your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. And any other announcements? I think that's all the announcements for right now, right? This upcoming Monday, we will not be playing Gotham. We will be out and absent for that. So we will be back next Saturday for, as far as I know, next Saturday we'll be here doing this again. And then we will continue Gotham that Monday. So I'm not ready for that episode. So anyways.
Why?
Shut the fuck up. You know what? I didn't expect to start rolling dice this easy, but or this
Wait,
soon
whoa,
rather.
whoa.
Roll the die.
Here we are.
Instead.
Oh, shit.
All right. So,
Close the spooky door. Close the spooky door.
last we left off, our heroes in a bit of a split situation. Kaushik ferried away by her father, Eberron, to a location unknown. He requested that she come to his side and pay her respects to her fallen mother on the day of her death. When she got there, she did so, and then Eberron had the odd request of he wanted her to try to resurrect her. Magic's far beyond Kaushik's current capabilities. However, she did as she was told, and she tried. The spell seemed to work. It seemed to go off and happen. Diamond dust and Kaushik's magic swirling around her mother's body. Kaushik was brought to a familiar place, a cabin in the dark woods where she's been many times before, with several of her friends bringing them back from the brink of death, or beyond death. Reaching in there, found her mother, asked her some questions. Is Eberron my real father? To which she responded, I'm afraid you already know the truth of that. Did Eberron do this? No. Worried that she wouldn't be able to get her away, however, ultimately deciding that they had to try. Kaushik's mother took her hand. Kaushik took her mother's hand, rather, and led her out of the cabin, out of the woods towards the light. When all of a sudden, darkness encroached, snatching her mother into this darkness, their hands being ripped apart from each other, Kaushik being put into her physical form and seeing a finished counterspell in Eberron's hand. When she asked why, he said, because I must. We panned back over to our other party members, the one who had just taken on a horde of undead and a couple of cadaver collectors. Aelin negotiated a deal for himself, or it seems so temporarily. He is to give this party all of the information that they need to defeat Eberron, that is necessary to defeat Eberron, and he would show them to where he is. And without him, they lose. But they get the added bonus of being a hero if all they do is let Aelin live, and he walks away scot-free. With a promise of safety from Gorham, Exposition Man started expositioning, as our friend
Good.
Gandalf said. He learned.
Pause it.
They learned of several generals of Yggdrasil's. They learned of some of Yggdrasil's plans, not only to an attack on Karnath, specifically starting at Aetur, but also a secondary goal, resurrecting one Arandis Vol. Somehow bringing her back by committing 3 atrocities, 2 of which he has already committed. 1 he was on the way to do in the next 48 hours. So, after Akashic had found out why she could never really remember a hometown as she looks out of their balcony door, seeing a flying fortress, Yggdrasil gave her one last chance. Take my side or be forever gone. After admitting that he has always hated her, kicked her through this portal back to Farland, where her friends scooped her up. They made their way into what Aelin has called Kyber, or the Underdark. They now sit in their cozy little mansion. Maybe not so cozy because they let Crowley twist the key, and now the walls of the antechamber are now just blank white faces that sort of slowly drift up. However, your mural still sits around the top. Some brief planning and surgery on Gandalf's part, removing his eye and putting in a piece of Dalkir technology that could help them in this endeavor. We pick back up now as all of you stare down, as most of you stare down, a dark corridor, shattered obsidian glass doorway. No door, by the way. I think I said that last time, but there is no door. This is simply a doorway with 2 sconces on either side lit with green flame. But first, before we do, we pan over to Crowley in his room, who's asked to send a message to one of his contacts, either in Aetur or otherwise in Karnath. Crowley, what would you like to do? And who would you like to message, if anyone?
I'm actually going to message my contact in Sharn and have him divvy out.
Okay.
Get messages along to evacuate Aetur. Yggdrasil intends an atrocity on the level of the morning. He is an agent in Karnath of high position. 25 words.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, man.
Dude's like, man, that's in Karnath. That sounds like not my problem.
Yeah, probably.
It's not that.
No. Oh, shit.
House Fjarlin is an information hub. They are a group of spies. It is not often their intent to cause change.
26.
26. A bit of a wait before your response, Crowley, before it comes in, and seems like there was some time taken to digest the information that was just dumped off on this guy.
Info dumps, we do them.
I'm not sure how, but we shall try. And that's about the extent of what you get.
All right. Then I'm going to send a message to, I think the one we sent to deliver the initial news to Karnath.
Okay.
She should still be in the Karnath area.
Correct. She, last you spoke to her, she was in, she went from Reckonmark to Korth. She was in Korth pleading her case with the device, the necromantic device that Yggdrasil used to raise a graveyard. So
The Beyblade.
the necromantic Beyblade. It didn't spin at all, by the way.
We didn't try to spin it, though. There's no
rooted
confirmation
in the
that
ground.
it couldn't spin.
Oh my
It could
fucking
have
God.
spun.
True.
I'm pretty sure it's
We
Spanish.
should have tried.
Oh, all right.
That's
Yeah.
how you unlock its full power.
It's gonna be
It's spinning.
Abraxia's weapon. It's just big fucking Beyblades that she shoots out at you.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that sounds sick.
You walk into a bowl. It's massive.
Dear God.
Just quietly in
then
the distance you hear,
Let it rip.
Just
No.
So
Amazing.
sending to your contact that is taking residence in Korth. Last time you messaged her, she sounded a bit worried about what was going on, and also is having a hard time getting any news of what's actually happening in the Karnath area as they lock down information. So, but you have helped her do that since.
Okay. Just double checking my word count real quick.
Mm-hmm.
one of the things we also did ask Aelin is that I asked him if there were any more of those rocks out there, and he seemed to think there were not.
Seemed quite sure of
Okay.
himself.
A message will go out a little bit more. If a grammar professor looked at it, they'd be going, Notify a tier contact. City must be evacuated. Yidril intends an atrocity on the level of the morning. He has agents who can influence our messages. Beware.
She's one of them. Bum bum.
Crowley, the message you get back is in a panicked voice. Crowley, I've been burned. Bombing at the embassy. Pinned on me. I'm running. And that's it.
Uh-oh. Somebody bombed the capital.
The embassy in the capital.
Embassy in the capital. Whose embassy? She didn't say, did she?
That can't be bad at all.
Is Crowley even going to tell the rest of the party? That's why I'm not asking any fucking questions.
I don't know if Gandalf even knows what an embassy is, so, you know, it's not very relevant to him. He's like, a what?
The what?
Huh? You had something to eat? Like, feel like he's...
Crowley's going to rack his head for, oh yeah, okay, yeah. He's going to send one more message to the Sharn contact.
Okay.
Okay. Our mutual contact in Karnath has been burned. Embassy bombed, blamed on her. Get her out if you can. Or get her out. Yeah, there you go.
A cool, calm, and collected voice comes back over. She has been burned. She's on her own.
Brutal.
All right. That's done. Those are the messages Crowley will deal out.
Okay. So, Crowley walks from his room, unless you're just staying in for the night. But as you do, the rest of you, crowded around a door, and as you're sort of looking down this door, a warm breeze drifts up from it, and from behind you, you hear, "What's down there?"
Do you read that?
Closet.
Let me check. That's a good question.
Ilo's in the middle of
He's gotta
finally setting all his project stuff back out.
He's
The
got to be good
tub's
for
full of fluid and wires.
We send Aelin through the door.
Just chuck him. Somebody shove him down. Shove him down the stairs.
It's like Haru all over again.
Turns out it gives you 3 wishes.
Yeah, but
Now he has 3 wishes.
Oh, shit. Or is one of them to be less crazy?
Probably not, knowing him.
Get his brain back.
Don't take silence as no.
I can get some of it across.
Who share?
Something in the effects of, "Walk forth, the worthy who seek truth."
I want the second opinion.
That's fair.
Milo! Using the mansion intercom system, also known as yelling across the fucking building.
You yell it into one spectral servant who then goes into and just relays the message into my
Hell
ear.
yeah.
The
like-
spectral intercom.
Fuck yeah.
So he's, just finally started to get his stuff laid back out after the emergency surgery.
All right. Back to what I was doing.
Mila!
Like a sitcom.
A spectral servant just sort of floats in, opens its mouth, and Gainwin's voice just shouts out of it.
Doesn't even look at it, just kind of looks dead ahead for a moment.
You're welcome, sir.
I'm a good friend.
Thank you.
Places one last wire in the mineral bath.
Fine.
Turns around and heads out to see what they need.
Bring your receipt machine.
My what?
He's
The
right
receipt machine. Language paper.
Okay. The comprehender. Yes.
Yeah, that.
1 second.
He goes back to his lab, gets some of his equipment, comes back.
Phenomenal. What does that say?
Gets out the antenna, takes out the little nodes,
1 moment.
and he will begin ritually casting comprehend languages.
To do the language is just looking like slashes, almost animalistic in nature. Aelin was spot on with what it said. Walk forth the worthy who seek truth.
Milo wasn't here to know that Aelin already translated it, so...
For everyone else that is here,
Walk forth. The worthy.
What'd you say? Walk forth and the worthy will see truth?
walk forth the worthy who seek truth.
Walk forth the worthy who seek truth.
Does that
Okay.
thing tell you what language that was? By any chance?
I don't know, Jonesy. Does it clarify what language it was?
Does comprehend languages do that?
I don't know.
No
I don't
clue.
have it pulled up.
I don't think so, but I figured it was worth asking. Because the thing is, the worthy kind of needs context. Who is deciding what is worthy around here?
The only thing it clarifies is that it doesn't decode secret languages or secret messages in text or glyph that is not part of the language. It does not say specifically whether you find out.
There you go.
Gotcha.
I have no idea what language it is.
Gotcha. Hey, Aelin, what language was that?
I'm not sure exactly.
How the fuck did you know what it said then?
I'm not quite sure on that one either.
God fucking damn it.
So, do you need me for anything else?
I don't know. How dangerous do you think it is to go down these stairs?
Just like a general exhale of warm air.
I was about we're all just stood around us with our arms crossed going,
Is
Correct.
now the time to find out?
I don't know if it could be like bad for us to sleep here, if like something could come out. I feel like, yeah, it's bad to not know what's down there. Yeah.
Hey, you over there. What the fuck's down this hole, this staircase?
This probably should have been the first thing we did. Yeah.
Just asking one of the servants.
That was a good idea, yeah.
I have no clue.
Never mind.
Just always been there, like looking like that.
As far as I know.
All right,
Yes.
well, so you
Tea, sir.
had to... Sure. I go down the staircase. Tell me what you find.
As soon as he passes the threshold, it just vaporizes.
Shit.
Well, it apparently disintegrates you, so let's not go down there tonight.
That wasn't fun. He pops immediately back up
Oh,
behind you.
shit.
Okay, so he's fine. Okay, so like not disintegrate.
I can't
It's like-
leave here, so that is
Oh,
out of here.
So this is
It's good information to know. I appreciate your sacrifice.
anybody got the rope?
I have rope. I got plenty of rope.
Take said rope and I'm gonna tie it around one end around my waist.
Okay, hold on. Before we
Start
do this,
just like
before we lose some of the members to death in a weird, spooky staircase. Aelin knows about this tree in this drow place, a dark elf place. That if we can get to it, I can shave off some our time to get to a tour. So,
How much
do we
time?
want to do it?
How much time, and will they try to murder us as we try to get to their tree?
Almost assuredly, they'll try to kill us.
Yeah, okay, that's a problem.
But they're looking at a few extra hours to try and maybe evacuate a tour or oil planes before things get started.
How far out of our way would going to this drow place be?
We'd be skirting the outsides already. But it all depends on getting caught and getting to the top of the tower.
Well, I mean, if it can shave off some hours and if it's feasible, then I mean that's pretty worth it. I don't like what you're doing with your head there. What?
Well, feasible is just always a fun word. Anything's feasible, right?
Likely. Success is likely.
I mean, what do you know about these drow? I've never been in the underground areas.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure what a drow is. Are they
Is
like spiders or like big spiders or like?
Some of them, yeah.
They are just
Some of
elves
them.
who live underground and on the beaches and stuff.
Why are they not just called elves?
Would Milo be able to roll history or arcana or both for drow knowledge?
Sure. Give me a history
Drowledge.
check.
They're like reverse elves instead of being really pasty.
What does that mean?
They're like
They're purple.
They're purple.
Purple. White hair.
I've never seen a purple elf before.
History or what? What am I rolling?
History.
We're
Yeah.
talking about like a grape purple or like.
There's variations just as there are amongst the rest of you.
Well, that makes sense. That's fair.
26. 18 plus 8.
With the 26, yeah. I mean, the drow are subterranean group of elves. With a 26, you would know that a large majority of them worship a being, a spider-like being, a mad god called Lolth, and that generally they are a matriarchy, meaning woman leading, and that men are typically second-class citizens amongst the drow matriarchies, and they are also let's see, 26. It's a very good roll. I'm trying to exposit, man. I'm trying to get
We can't go there. Koshik just won't leave. We'll lose a party member. She's like, this is great.
I think in standard Eberron lore, whenever elves managed to rebel against the giants, there was a group of them that were essentially left behind and enslaved by giants for
correct, which you guys have actually heard of. And I can't remember his name, but you met someone in the realm where you were trying to stop Avash and go get back our
crazy
Corta.
bug friend.
Correct. Your bug friend. He
like
said
fading away into like non-existence.
He was caught in Zendrick and was thrown into a portal by some drow, and that's how he ended up there.
Was it? Didn't he used to be an elf?
Correct.
Didn't he say he used to be an elf and then was like slowly mutated by spending so much time there?
And he was sacrificed into a portal.
Oh, so he not only was he an elf, he was a drow.
No, he was an elf.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And he got caught.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they are a group of subterranean elves. Koshik, you'll probably want to take point as females do tend to be their authority figures, and we wouldn't be so much respected if we did get into a conversational situation. Big spider fanatics, and has something to do with their deity. Lolth, I don't know much about her specifically. You might know more. Not really my focus of research, so while I have some of the basics down, I can't tell you much more than that.
The nerd's worth his salt. That's pretty good. Yeah, that sounds just like him.
Great. Might be better if we just don't talk to them at all. Honestly,
Is it true that Drow hate all the other kinds of elves, especially? That's one of the things that the lizard folks told me.
The Drow pretty much hate anything that's not a Drow. There's
no. So
any
we
other
definitely shouldn't talk to them.
Oh no, absolutely
Except
not.
spiders.
Unless you have something to offer up for him. So
I'm very broke right now, so I can give him an IOU,
no.
but that's about it.
You might get by with giving a sacrifice or something like that. But one of you want to take the spear for one of their weird rituals?
Let's avoid that if we can.
Just kind of see like Milo's eyes drift over to Aelin when they mention a sacrifice.
God damn it. What was that?
Fucking side-eyeing Gandalf because he loves to sacrifice himself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a fucking hobby at this point.
I like being live.
I don't know what you're talking about. He says he has rope tied around his waist.
That's not sacrifice, it's exploration. It's very different. Alright. That being said, let's make sure nothing bad is going to come out of this doorway. Because we can't shut it. There's no door. There's no way to like keep anything down there.
No, you absolutely can. And Artyom will imagine there just being a big door in front.
Can we edit the mansion in real time, or is that only when it's cast?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'd say you can imagine real time because all of you kind of made your rooms in real time. So while RTM, you can't. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
I'm gonna say, speaking of doors, I want to make my way to the rest of the party. So a face will pop up and scream at them before opening up and revealing Crowley.
Awful.
Just imagine like a hair metal. Yeah! Just comes walking out of the fucking mouth.
They're not just faces; they're actually the members of KISS all over the walls.
But for copyright reasons, they're not.
But they're not. They're KISS with a C. It's different.
Of course.
They're cis? There's some
KISS.
Crowley,
Balloon with a leak?
Crowley will look around and wonder why everyone's just losing it. But anyway.
Oh man.
I have spoken with my contacts. They will do their best, but our contact that we sent to Karnath has been burned, so she will get no more aid, and she's been blamed for a bombing at the embassy.
Holy shit.
The one that we sent from to tell everyone that Yidril is doing bad things is been burned now. Okay, so definitely someone burned her who was manipulated by Yidril's spy master. For sure.
One could only assume. I've already contacted. I felt it best to make contact with my contact in Sharn. It's a lot of contact. Anyway, and they will be doing their best to spread the word as best they can, however they can.
Great.
I'm going to look between Crowley and Kaushik. I'm like, but whenever you like send a message through long distances, you have to know the person, not like the station, right? Like you can't send a message to the captain of the watch of the town. Like you have to know it's Bob.
Yes.
Right.
So you can't impersonate someone when you send someone a message, right? So we at least know that they're the real people.
Yes, they will know who sent it. And
that's at least comforting that you haven't been like messaging the spy master all along or something.
Well, they could be the spy master.
We don't know who they are, yeah.
Yes.
It could be anybody.
It's why I tried to hedge my bets by sending 2 messages out, but as you know, as I said, our primary contact in Karnath is now burnt, so they'll be of no use to us, and we should perhaps see about getting her out of that as soon as possible. I will send some funds.
Did you let them know that the spy master's been doing things in that area?
I let them know that things have been, he has been influencing our messages, etc.
Oh, okay.
I had to be very concise, you understand.
We know that this person is Yidril's spy master. We do not know if they necessarily hold the same position within Karnath.
Indeed.
I assume that that's where they're focused because that's the place he's might be trying to take over. Which I guess with the red dress ball or whatever her name was,
Mhm.
what in her whole deal is
That's good.
she's going to take over the world or just Garnet or
Does anybody have any idea how long has Aranda's Bowl been gone at this juncture? Long time.
Correct.
I don't know. It's the first time I'm fucking hearing about this shit. Artyom has no fucking clue. Like,
Oh.
okay, so what's the deal with this outrageous ball queen dude?
Sweetheart.
History
Magic
/ religion
ball.
check. I don't know.
It'd be a religion check. And I would say everyone except for Kaushik would be at disadvantage if you wanted to roll it.
Wait, would you say it was religion or history?
Religion. Yep.
Religion.
Milo's not trained in religion yet.
Right.
Yet.
It's the only knowledge skill I don't have.
Oh man.
I went from a 19
17.
to a 14, so that's an 18.
18.
17 for me.
17.
Nice.
So, a little bit of information has already been given about Aranda's Vol. She is the beginning of the Blood of Vol. She is half elf, half dragon. The one and the first and only bearer of the Mark of Death, a dragon mark of death. And that is the information that you were given. As far as a time frame about how long Aranda's Vol has been gone, lost to history, but safe to say over 1,000 years.
Let's go.
I have a question,
Yep.
Mr. Jones.
What's up?
Would Artyom know anything about the dragon stuff, the Mark of Death, and its relation to the Draconic Prophecy and how Quetzalcoatl's have an issue with that stuff? Or is he still mostly just a guy who got fucking drop kicked 1,500 years and he's like, don't let Zoriak come back. Holla.
That's the thing, right? Like
drafted.
Artyom or Artemelk, really, when you started all of this, you were a part of the path of light, and your path wasn't changed in a real dramatic way until you met this Quaddle bathed in silver flame, to where you were supposed to be sent somewhere, supposedly to a realm of dreams, but instead were intercepted somewhere along the way. So your interaction with this being so far has been everything you've experienced on screen.
Okay. All right.
I will say that there's been no attempt to reach out or anything like that, though. So that could be something you could do. Or try. Not saying it'd be successful, but maybe.
All right.
Well, hell.
So this lady's got the dragon mark of death and she's not alive. Then. So
Yep.
the whole part, the thing of reincarnating her is to then make babies, I guess.
Ugh.
Is it?
Aelin shudders a little bit.
Well, that's how
You
that
don't
works, right? The dragon marks, their offspring has more dragon marks, right?
I have no clue how that works. I'm just thinking about this kind of like robbing the cradle, don't you think?
I'm gonna ask you this 97 times. Does Milo know about Dragon Ball? That seems pretty common information, right?
Know about dragon marks? Yeah, they're bloodlines.
Generally
I'll say
speaking.
this: there are bloodlines, and there are instances of spontaneous dragon marks. You have had one in your party.
Yeah, but they aren't the spontaneous dragon marks are aberrant.
Can be
that's
aberrant.
can be
there
aberrant.
are spontaneous people that, I mean, that's how it happened in the first place. Dragon marks were just spontaneous, and they happened on seemingly random people.
And is it if the offspring of someone with a dragon mark will have a dragon mark, or are just much more likely to have a dragon mark?
Say there, I don't know if there's been any real like demographic research on it. We're gonna say will though.
Okay.
Generally speaking, yes, it is genetically passed from parent to child, although that's not exclusively how they do enter into the population.
So she's dragon mark of death is probably not going to be there to help people out of poverty or grow crops or things like that.
I think most dragon marks
I'm
are
gonna
not
have
around to
to
do that
say-
diet anyway. So
Yeah, that's
Probably
pretty
not.
fair.
what is it, Milo?
He said that's pretty fair.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, shit.
We could always ring up Quante and be like, "Hey, if you don't want there to be another competition in the Great House Dragon Mark people, stop this guy from bringing his dick face clean back."
Speak in terms with Baron Dorian, that's pretty
Nope.
impressive.
Not at all. Not
Yeah,
even a little bit.
He's invited us to his house and on this train and all
He's
kinds of
also
places.
tried to kill us.
Hey, both
Pretty
people
emphatically.
tried to kill us, to be fair. It's
I mean,
not-
we are on speaking terms with him, though.
He
Yeah,
set off like a soul bomb to try to murder us.
to be fair, that wasn't him. That was just a copy.
Was
of
it
him.
not?
I thought we established that. He
I mean,
blew
what
up
the
and
Kim? They looked the same between like then and then at that other thing.
he had little crystal things going through your skin.
Maybe it's a
Right?
fashion statement.
Right. It's gonna be an
Anyway.
early morning, everyone. So I think I'll turn in.
Okay.
I probably still have some more questions for me, but I mean, we can just dump you onto bed and
Yeah.
ask you.
Hey,
before-
somebody hold on to the other end of this rope.
No,
If
let's-
I start yanking on it, please haul me back up these stairs. I'm gonna slowly creep down the stairs, ignoring
Before-
Archie's objection.
Before he does that, Koshik's gonna tap him on the shoulder with a death ward.
Death ward.
Oh, it just dispelled as I walked through the door.
I'm gonna grab the rope.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's
Wrap
probably
the
a good idea. I don't
Okay.
weigh very much, but you are strong as fuck. So, yep. All right. I'm just gonna slowly creep down the stairs. I'm also gonna cast see invisibility through the eye, just in case.
Well, I'm gonna go with them, and I don't need no stupid
you
fucking
do?
rope.
The whole point is
If
if
you're just
like
the rope.
if anybody who goes down these stairs is incapacitated or cannot like walk,
You
they
better
can be
grab
hauled
me.
back up.
You-
I am not very strong.
You better
probably
hold
will-
on.
I will probably lose hold of you. Okay. God fucking damn it. You're
Archie-
also not very quiet.
Careful,
Looks
little
at
Trace.
heavy armor.
Gainwin with RTM in tow, making their way down the stairs. Gorham holding the rope at the top. Halen hangs around because he wants to see what happens. Looks
I
down
hate
there.
him.
I don't have disadvantage in this armor, by the way.
Correct.
Yeah, what's your bonus to stealth without passing out a trace? Aren't you?
3.
Exactly.
Are you stealthy?
With pass out a trace, you
Yeah.
have my bonus without passing out a trace. Is it dim or is it dark or dim in this
It is dim.
in the corridor?
Artyom is
36. Is that a natural one?
yeah, that's natural.
I hate you. Clang, 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 clang.
We were just going through the threshold. This armor is actually pretty stealthy. I mean, I'm just talking.
So you guys make your way down
Glaring
these
at
stairs. The ambient temperature around you gets warmer and warmer. It's too hot to a point. Like 95 degrees.
Jesus Christ.
Hit the bottom of the stairs. It ends in a small circular room. No more than about 15 feet in diameter, probably. In the center of this room, there is a well No bucket leading to the top, just a stone well that leads down into darkness, and some more of those same scratch-like letters around the rim of it.
Do they look like? Do they here look hellish by any chance? Look demonic, infernal even. You're like, yeah, it's getting hotter. I'm like, oh man, I don't like where that's going. This does not bode well. So there's just a well with no bucket or anything. And about how big is the room?
It's about 15 feet in diameter, and the well is just sort of in the middle. Takes up a good portion of the room. Just sort of right there in the middle is scratch-like letters around the lips of it, just circling the entirety of the well. Pretty easily to tell that while you can't read it, it's the same types of letters that were above the doorway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as soon as seeing that, it's, hey, Alec, come down there. We get some more things for you to read.
Make a persuasion check.
And while he's rolling that, there are no other exits or entrances into this room besides the stairwell. Okay, that makes me feel like a little bit better.
That's an 18 plus 1.
Let's go.
That's there you go. There's my natural one stealth check. Is just yelling out.
His
Come on,
curiosity
he has to get the better
so it
of him,
makes
right?
sense.
What's your total on your roll?
19.
I also rolled a 19.
But he has to have disadvantage because he's so curious, right? Like
1 second.
he's just so
I'll give him
curious.
disadvantage. Okay, all right. No, a disadvantage did it.
He's so nosy. He's got to be like dying to know what's down here.
Are you okay down there? Is all safe?
It's just a little
Oh,
bit water.
no, yeah, we're fine.
That was me.
Sure. Aelin,
Azor will also follow.
you follow down behind
shit.
Aelin or in front of him?
Fucking Gorm's just at the top of this fucking staircase with a rope, like, y'all motherfuckers.
Kashik's sitting up there with Gorm. She ain't going down there. She's
I was
not
like, there's
crazy.
4 members of the party up there, right? Like that's fine. More than half.
Sure. Aelin walks down.
Sure.
If 3 of us die, that's more than 50% are still up. Good. Coming as a triad. Like
It's
Don't make
fucking
combat
warm down
faster.
here, boys.
is a little
Jesus.
toasty. What's this well say? We're gonna look into it. Actually, can we see water or anything down there?
You look into it, you get just hot air into your face. But other than that, it just sort of disappears in
Smell
the
like-
darkness.
Smell like sulfur or anything down here? No, none of
What's
that.
that smell
Okay.
like?
Farts. It doesn't smell like farts down here.
Could I do a perception check to see if I recognized maybe the smell of this place at all?
The smell of this place isn't emitting a sulfur-like smell.
Okay, sick. That's a step in the right direction. Hopefully, maybe it's a fire plane. Who knows?
A fireplace?
Where else is hot? It's a fire plane.
Ah.
I don't even know if there's a plane of fire in Eberron. I don't know. That shit's confusing.
Why not?
Aelin
There's no hells in Eberron.
takes a couple of steps around the well. Looks like he's trying to orient himself around it.
Mhm.
All right, I think this is where it starts.
All right.
For knowledge sought, that which is difficult to find, call forth her name, Hectula, the bloody scribe.
The what?
Oh God, did fucking Milo come? Oh yeah, Milo came down too. So shit, we have 4 people down here. That's more than half the party. Uh-oh. You say Hectula?
I will repeat it in Milo's brain so that I don't say it aloud.
Wait, is this like
Hectula, the bloody scribe?
No,
like a Beetlejuice
think
situation?
I heard it. That was more of a. That title isn't friendly sounding.
It's probably a gnome because they've got the mark of scribes, right?
Not a. Well, if it is a gnome, they're not writing their cryptic warnings in Gnomish.
And do they live in this fucking hole? And I assume I couldn't see the bottom.
No. Disappears into darkness after about 30 feet.
About 30 feet. Yeah, gotcha. I can see 90 feet. So it's just dark for 90 feet.
Just
Damn it.
Shine the, just kind of lean the end of the stick over.
It's pretty dark down there.
It's very dark down there. Okay, so
I will say, if they can, if whoever this person is can answer questions real good, we have plenty of those.
Yeah.
I'm not really familiar with Gnomish. Does the A sounding name
get-
on the end of it like a kind of like a female thing, like in common?
I get the feeling this is not the gnome. I'm just saying.
Isn't Namish? Maybe the Sverfneblin, but I don't know if
The
they
what?
speak a different language.
Smurf nibbling. What?
Sverfneblin. They're like drow,
fuck is
but
that?
gnomes.
All right, so they are purple.
They're
Sverfneblin.
subterranean. They're
What I-
subterranean.
Right.
I don't get under the ground too often.
Lubnik and Libwis. I went over this part. That's what they are.
Oh, right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the techno necromancers.
Correct.
Technomancer.
Did
I
they
can't
ever-
remember whatever order it's in.
Did they ever write things like this when, like, on their machines? Archie's just gonna keep going, like, yeah, obviously Marcus Scribes gnomes all the way. You guys are dumb if you think otherwise.
I mean, I said scribe must be a Marcus Scribes. No.
You said that there's nothing in the little chamber but the well, correct?
Correct.
Does that name ring a bell to
is it-
anybody?
Is it like a hole in the ground well, or like the raised up edge kind of well?
They're raised stone. Everything in this room, the stairwell down, the walls, the well itself is all made of this black obsidian glass.
I was just making sure it wasn't like just a hole in the ground,
No,
because
it's got
sometimes
raised-
those are referred to as wells.
It's got raised
tripping
sides
balls.
on it, and around the lid of it, it had like the lid, the rim of it, it has those scratched letters.
With a look of just all sorts of concern on his face as he does so.
Man, I hope this doesn't end badly.
He
Hey,
will
hold
begin
on.
ritually casting Identify on the well.
Oh fuck.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna flick a copper down the well, just to make sure.
Put the lights on it.
Milo stops casting Identify and steps away from the well.
What are you doing?
It's just making sure how deep it is. Also, I can't cast light on it.
Yeah, but Milo can.
Let's 1 second.
And we'll go back to ritually casting Identify.
Ding 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 ding.
Guzzle
See the
sensors and stuff.
copper hit the sides a couple of times, and it gets further distance. Ding, ding. Further distance down. Ding.
This thing is really deep.
Make a perception check for me.
Hell yeah. 14 plus 9. So 23.
23.
You
have
know
no
what?
idea
I'll
the
take-
distance.
I'll take 2 hit points of damage to bump it up to a 25.
Lights on your bat earring glow crimson red as it bites down into your ear, a little trickle of blood. Faint. But you hear the coin hit and do the far. You're not exactly sure how. Well over 100 feet. Possibly
So-
much, much further.
Somewhere between 100 and infinity.
I'll give you a guess between 100 and 1,000.
Okay, sure.
How many
But
feet?
there's not water at the bottom of this. That's
No.
something that's been determined.
No, there is not water at the bottom of it. It hits stone
Well,
or glass.
I'm gonna ask once more. I say once more. Does that name ring any bells to anybody who is down here right this moment?
It does not.
Not even a little bit.
No.
Okay.
No, obviously.
God fucking damn it. I don't think we met any gnomes that have a name like Ketchula.
Archeo's met very, very, very few.
We know the
gnomes,
names
so-
of 4 gnomes. We have met 2, and then we have 2 more that are it's all siblings. Why we meet them in pairs? Weren't they gnomes? The brothers in
Yes,
Sharn?
they were.
Okay.
But you've also met other gnomes, but neither here nor there.
Talking about Nilbo? Or is Nilbo a halfling?
Nilbo's a halfling.
Okay.
Kind of.
He's short. Close enough.
So, what are you guys doing? I say, just as you're sort of doing this, you do that every now and again. Just hot air fills this chamber. Like it's breathing.
It's breathing?
Like it's breathing, like an
Oh.
exhalation of hot air.
Completely ignore the like. It's breathing. Oh fuck.
I guess we're waiting for Milo to finish ritually casting Identify on the well to see if he gets anything out of that.
Sure,
Nervously ritually casting Identify.
I'm sure it's fine.
you do. Nothing pops up.
This is an ordinary well, as far as I can tell.
It's a useless well. There's no water in it.
Right, yeah, there's no water in it.
It's in an ominous chamber beneath a dimensional mansion.
Yep.
With creepy script all around. I'm sure it has some purpose.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
There's no water in it.
Go ahead and say the name, Gandalin. I know you're going to do it just as soon as everyone goes to sleep anyway.
I really wanna.
Yep, all right. Go ahead. Just get it over with.
We already said it. Wait, didn't he say it out loud once? Is this like a? Just gotta like lean over into the well, like, hey, Catula the Bloody Scribe, you down there? Wait a few seconds.
Voice echoes out.
Maybe they're not home.
Maybe it's broken.
You have to say something. Hey, Aelin, do you have to say? Does it say you have to say it the particular way, or what?
Call forth the name Hectula the Bloody Scribe's all it says.
I call forth Catula the Bloody Scribe. Nothing.
Nothing.
Wait a minute. You know what it is. None of us are worthy.
Okay. Back upstairs we go then. No one's here worthy.
I guess.
Right. I have
Bloody Scribe.
things to work on. Let me know if you
Sure.
need me.
And
Oh,
Wait,
you know,
side eyeing.
Before you do that, if we're going to go and assault the Drow city and go
we're
to
not
there
assaulting them. No, we're to go through.
If
We're not
you're
going to fight
trying-
anybody.
to make a penetration of their defenses to their sacred tree in the middle of it.
It's a
To
sacred tree.
I don't know. They said there's a whole city around it, so I don't imagine it's not sacred.
That's fair. Maybe it's just a really nice tree.
Fuck, I don't imagine too many trees grow underneath the everything.
That's fair.
Most of the ones that do aren't friendly that I know of.
I don't.
What?
But
Is it
there
alive?
underground trees that are mean? Do you have to fight the tree? It's
No.
very important. Okay.
I mean, but they
This is the information I would need to know. It'll change the plan drastically if we have to fight the tree and then transport through it.
there are species of subterranean tree that feed on blood, but I don't know anything about
What?
this one specifically.
I'm looking right at Aelin. Is this a blood tree?
I've never visited the tree.
God damn it.
You go
I mean, it
visit
could
a
just be a
city
big
of
tree. I don't know all
terrible
the things about
assholes.
all the plants.
not really a vacation spot.
Neither is Farlman, and yet there you were.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Fucking hell.
All right, let's go upstairs and we can get some drinks so we can plan this better.
Hey, DM.
What's up?
Was there anything that seemed to be to the like shattered obsidian and like the green flame sconces? Have I seen anything like this in the Cathedral in Atur at all? Is there anything resembling this? Okay.
No.
I just want to see if this is a Blood of Vol thing.
Nope.
It might
This-
be only Kolchak is worthy.
This holds no like
No, okay.
blood of Vol symbolism anywhere.
I didn't know if I'd seen like a similar architecture or anything anywhere within the cathedral.
No. If you're talking about the Crimson Monastery, sort of the dark ashen glass, this
Yeah.
this looks like obsidian that was just
Gotcha.
forged in the hottest fires and just sort of thrown, like
Okay.
splattered almost.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm grasping at straws of trying to figure out what may determine who's worthy.
It's a shame Milo isn't as social as our bard. Then he could like hit up his academic contacts.
The only
But
one of
he
your
isn't that-
academic like colleagues that we've met was a total jerk off. So I don't know if we would want to talk to any of them. I still have his pen. Actually, I still have that.
Good.
Guys, exit the stairwell. Gorham, the rope starts gaining some slack as Ganwin walks up the stairs
Just
with it.
untie it as I'm walking up. Yeah, there's nothing dangerous down there. Probably. There's a big hole. I guess that's probably pretty dangerous. But
There's some type of well down there that has a scripture on it to saying if you say some gnome's name, they'll come and talk to you if you're worthy.
I
That's all
don't
it is.
think they're a gnome.
Why
there's-
would they not be a gnome?
Why would they be a gnome?
It says they're a scribe right there
Not
on the
all scribes are gnomes.
Oh, Milo can't be sassy. He's already gone. My bad.
Okay, well, what do you call if you gave the
Scribe?
mark of scribe, you are a scribe.
Yes, but not all scribes have the mark of scribes.
Okay.
So there's no guarantee that this scribe is a gnome.
There's no guarantee. I mean, the chances are highly tilted towards it being a gnome, though.
I was told about drinks and punning.
I just like reaches over, like, hey, there's a drink right there. Hey, thanks, appreciate it.
Okay, so if we're going to go to this Drow city, how do we want to get through this? How big is this place, Aelin?
The city itself is massive. And as I said before, it's about the size of Sharn.
Double
So-
fuck.
Good news is the skirting we're going to be doing, or at least around the outside that we would be going, there's a not so tended to entrance sort of
All right,
falling
that's good.
apart. Indeed.
Is it within like maybe an hour's distance between that entrance and the tree?
I think we'd probably be able to see the tree from there.
Oh,
It'd be
great.
far away, but we
Isn't
should
that
be
big
able
of a
to
tree?
see it. The tree is aloft by quite a bit.
Huh.
I'm sorry, say that again?
The tree is aloft by quite a bit.
He's flying.
Oh, that's fine.
So on top of a ziggurat, there's some sort of tower. On top of that tower, the tree.
Okay. Do
So-
you think this tree has magical defenses?
I have no clue. I've never took a close gander. Not much into drow culture.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that you went there for like spring break or anything like that, but the fact that you've seen the city makes you an expert as far as I'm concerned compared to the rest of us. Unless Gorham knows anything about drow, if he's also on the ground sword and they're on the ground sword, I don't know if that's insensitive.
I guess how deep, maybe.
I mean, they're elves.
Yep.
Aye.
There you go.
That tracks.
They're a little angrier than other elves, for the most part.
Do you think they have lots of magical defenses for places that they put on towers on ziggurats?
I know several of them are magical.
Sure.
Especially some of their higher ups, if you will. There's several of them that are capable of casting spells in the light, creating darkness or lightness where there is none, turning themselves into spiders. Some of them are spiders. Some of them, their very touch is poisonous.
Okay.
That's what I know. But about the
Do
tree
they-
itself, I
Right.
don't know. I assume it holds some sort of significance to them as it lords over the entire city, but I've never went visiting. because it lays in the center.
Okay, so here is the scenario I'm thinking of. All right, I cast Pass Without a Trace on myself, and I turn into a big flying creature. And then Crowley makes most of us invisible, except for Gandalin, who can just be invisible by being in the dark, and Kaushik, who can, with her cloak, turn into a little bat and can just fit in someone's pocket. And then all of us, all invisible, like, we just fly to that motherfucker, pop it open, and go through.
I have a question about the logistics of an object being in an invisible person, like not an object, I guess a person or like an animal being in an invisible person's pocket. They'd be invisible?
No, because you're not equipment. You're a creature. But at the distances and the heights that we're talking about here would be negligible.
Can Crowley turn all of us, like a bunch of people, invisible?
That is one thing that we need to look at, and that never got an answer.
Depending on the level of that I cast it upon, above second level, I get one additional person.
Well, did you say that was from your instrument? Can your instrument upcast?
Yes, according to the instrument at least.
So if you dump a 6th level, you can get 5 people invisible. Oh shit, I forgot about Aelin. Okay, well that might be an issue.
He's sneaky, right? Aelin, you're sneaky, right?
Keep in mind, Milo can turn invisible of his own accord.
Oh.
He can?
Keep in mind, we don't care about Aelin. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, keep in mind, I can only do that once. 1 hour, one time a day.
Right.
Okay. All right.
I understand that there are really big spell slots, but it's a matter of getting to a city and saving potentially thousands.
Tens of thousands.
It seems pretty worth to me.
A lot of fuck people. That's a lot of doom.
It's a lot easier evacuating without like a giant army trying to fuck your shit.
Well, the army would be coming from underneath the Crimson Monastery.
Sure. Plan on leveling that bitch.
Good luck with that. That's a big fucking thing. That's a big place.
I imagine the Crimson Monastery, if it has some sort of device or focusing thing to bring all these people back from the dead, and it's made of rock, I will collapse that bitch into the dirt. Seems pretty standard plan, I guess.
All right. So, Aelin, you think we can get to this tree in an hour?
Okay. I'm going to say something about Das Loot and using it to cast invisibility. In the item, it says you can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. The one we're talking about is invisibility, but it lists off all the spells there. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn. The spells use your spell casting ability and save DC. You can play the instrument while casting a spell that causes any of its targets. Okay, but that doesn't have to do with the spell. So it doesn't say that you can upcast it, cast invisibility at 2nd level for 1 charge. I would say if you would like to expend the other charges, that you can upcast it by a level for each charge.
I only say that because right underneath the text, it has the full text for invisibility in there at higher levels, etc.
Well, yeah, it has the spell invisibility.
Yeah.
It allows you to cast invisibility, but using the charges of the loot itself.
So, like, not using your spell slots.
That seems pretty good, I guess. I'm not looking at the magic item, but if
how many charges does it have?
Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charges.
7 charges. So we'd still be able to, if you can expend 1 additional charge, because it costs 1 charge to cast it, and then
correct
for 1 additional charge for each additional spell level you wanted to cast that, we could still do a 6th level cast of invisibility with it. So that still works.
And so yeah, if that still works, then that would be pretty good, I think.
Yeah. As long as we can get there in an hour.
Yeah, as long as we can cover the distance. I mean, I can fly as hard as I can, and I don't know, can any of you people shrink yourselves down or make yourselves tiny or fly yourselves without needing to do things? Kind of looking at Aelin. Can you fly?
You could teleport really far, really fast, right?
I can do that, but I'd have to get a lot closer because it's not within a distance that I could get to.
Can we get there feasibly in 1 hour
I believe so.
from
without a
from this
problem.
entrance?
Yes.
All right. Do you happen to be able to take anybody with you when you do your little teleporty thing?
I
We
could-
also have to remember Dario. We have a lot of people. We have
Shit.
9 people.
Forgot about fucking Daria.
away from the
Just
corner.
bring in a fucking army. Fuck it.
Basically, there's a lot of fucking people here. We also have, well, Bursty and Mazarth don't have to be around, right? They can be kind of dismissed for the
Not they
duration of
do.
this stealth mission.
They can be part of the B team who assaults the gates gallantly and makes all of their defenses look in the other direction.
This place is the size of Sharn. I doubt a boar and a not very big dragon.
It worked in that one story. I just talk about Lord of the Rings.
God damn it. I feel like the last army of the men of the West was a little bigger.
The last army of boars and dragons. Hell yeah.
Of the
dude.
West.
Incidentally, it was also the first army of boars and dragons, and it involved 1 boar and 1 dragon.
That's all they needed, brother.
The dynamic duo. This is the pair, the fucking duo
Man,
that we didn't.
I'm
know we
just-
needed.
I'm just imagining like Bursty and the dragon like running up to the gates, and then there's like a red alert 2 Tesla tower just goes, and then they're both fucking gone.
No!
There's like some guard like reading the paper and just like,
Oh, that's crazy. Anyway,
I can fly myself.
you can,
All right, that is great.
okay. Well, that's good.
Dario speaks up and says, I can fly myself as well.
Yeah, you can also turn into a bat.
Hey,
Sure.
this plan is looking great. Bats are known to be in caves and stuff, so even if they see you, they'll be like, oh, it's a bat, no big deal.
Are there bats in the Underdark?
They're about to be.
Are there normally bats in the Underdark?
I'm sure there's a bat here and there.
You're sure you've seen bats when you've been down here before.
I'm sure there is a bat somewhere.
God fucking damn it. Okay, well, hopefully they don't murder you on sight.
I comfort Barrick. It's fine. There are bats in the Underdark. It's okay.
If there are 3 of them flying together, it'll look more natural.
I would like to do a knowledge nature check. I don't think bats are pack hunters.
They're not pack hunters, but they all
vibe in
sleep
groups.
in like
They roost together, yeah.
they roost together because they could be going back to take a nap, going home.
Going back to take a nap towards the drow
tree.
secret tree.
Maybe they roost on the tree.
Yeah.
I so badly want to make smart ass comments, but Milo's in his lab.
You're not here. Yeah.
That's what I said, but
Why
Milo's in his lab.
Why does Milo always leave when we're trying to plan? I specifically said, hey, let's talk about this before you leave, and you fucking snuck away anyway.
Milo doesn't want to be part of
Milo
this.
doesn't sneak anywhere. He just walked
We have
away. There's no
Very
stealth.
limited. Yeah, also there's no stealth. We have very limited time for him to get shit done that he needs to get done.
Right?
And we were
Every-
already behind because we just recently acquired a suitable lab on the go.
Sounds like we're ahead, all things considered, if you have a mobile lab. Okay.
You're doing a lot more work than you were doing before.
Is there anything anybody would like to do before we end tonight? Or any other planning that you would like to do?
Okay, so, but that's the plan if everything goes okay. What if things don't go okay? Like,
Book it.
I'm carrying everyone and we crash into a magical barrier and I drop half of you or half of you fall off and then you're falling hundreds of feet. I kind of look towards hundreds of feet in the air.
Oh, the tower, yes, absolutely. Probably, I'm not sure. I'm not really good at the math thing that you'd need. Like, if I'm looking at it from here and or it's there and I'm here, it's like this big or so. if that helps.
So yeah, so under the feet, how are we going to do that? Does
If you fall,
anybody
you're
still
probably dead.
have their feather tokens or anything like that?
I don't think we have any of those left.
I think all of them got used, didn't they?
I think all of them got used in the duration of our stay.
People fall, okay? It happens.
That's why y'all were given.
We fell.
Let's get
We
rid
fell.
of Milo.
We
didn't
did. We
use this.
fell many
They did.
times.
Does Milo have feather fall?
Milo can fly.
That's not what I fucking asked, is it, Milo?
Milo's gonna eat Featherfall.
I mean, he doesn't have the spell. No, he could.
I hope somebody dispel magics on your fucking boots and you just fall out of the sky one day and go, man, I wish I had Featherfall right now. It'd be really useful.
I don't think I can get.
Yeah, that was a question. I don't know if it's something the artificers can even have.
God damn it. Anyway. Okay. So
Yes,
don't
it is
fall.
actually on the artificer spell list. Milo just does not know it.
Somebody should mention that to Milo and as a prepared spell for tomorrow.
Okay, so, and I guess I'll just bring out that weird harness thing that just looks like an amalgamation of junk that I keep working on and then changing the project through repeatedly to try and have it be something that fits around Quet's RTM so that people can grab on.
Wait, you're gonna be a giant flying dinosaur. How the fuck are you not gonna get seen?
Because Crowley will make me invisible, and I'll be a big, giant, invisible dinosaur.
Can he do that? Can invisibility be cast on? Could it be cast on a creature? I don't know if there's any stipulations like on hold person, like with hold person and stuff.
I don't know.
I've never
Question.
creature. Fuck you, Ian.
I just checking. I just want to be sure, man. How fucked would that be so bad for us to find out at the later and go?
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
don't
It
think there's
says
any
a creature you
size.
touch.
Yeah, no size limitation on invisibility.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
See, now I'm
Yeah,
just
that's-
envisioning that
that's
scene
fine.
from Visions of Escaflowne where the city gets attacked by like 40-foot tall invisible mecha.
Well, I mean, if they had
Where could they be? Go, go, go.
What's going on? Fucking shit starts
Where
exploding.
the fuck could they be? It did be like that though.
Lord
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the tracks would be pretty noticeable on an invisible
think that.
mech.
You
You
would
know,
think
there's
that.
just like the ground rumbling
Oh,
and
yeah.
dust just in the
There-
distance from every
there's-
step.
It
Anyway,
it wasn't exactly a stealthy scene.
yeah.
Anyway,
Just
Um,
confusing.
refocusing on the matter at hand.
I-
So we can turn Quetsium invisible.
That
Correct.
sounds like
Quartium.
that sounds like a really sleazy, not real metal.
That sounds sleazy.
Like
So the creatures that need to get turned invisible will be Artium, Crowley, correct, Gorum, Azur, and
That'll be
Koshik
4.
is going bat, right?
Milo can turn himself invisible.
Dario's going bat.
So we'd have.
Aelin
And then-
said he's got himself.
Okay, so
Milo
Milo can turn himself invisible.
turning himself invisible. That's 5
there
invisible people.
is a big question about Milo being to turn himself invisible because I assume we want to go fast. And Milo does not fly very fast unless he casts Expeditious Retreat on himself, which is a concentration spell, right?
You-
Or haste.
several of your party members will not be fast. Not as fast as a Quetz. There
Okay.
are at least 2 of them going as bats.
Well, the bats I feel like if they're
Latch.
bats, they could be they could latch on because they're not adding that much additional weight, right?
Like an aerial lamprey. Like a little
I'm just gonna say
There's
there's
gonna be bats that are just zooming by.
We'll football tuck the bat. We'll
Lat-
football tuck the bats with some invisible people. They'll just
You
Roll for
just
suction.
latch on and then just wiggle your wings.
like you're
this,
flying. Really.
Like you're flying, but you're just inside.
They look up, they're like,
really
Bat
"Bats
fast
is
as
fucking
fuck,
bad
boy."
as-
These bats are just got jazz hands going the whole time.
They're like, what's going on with the bats down here?
if the Quetzalcoatl is hasted,
There's a wave dashing bats.
too fast to notice. So that'd be 160 movement speed.
Milo can't be invisible unless someone else turns him invisible.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. But if aside from Milo, only 4 other people need to be cast, that there are charges that could be used to also cover Milo, and that could be very worthwhile to haste the Quets and give less time to be noticed.
Yeah.
But if the bats can just hang onto the Quets, couldn't Milo just turn himself invisible and just hold on like the bats are?
Yeah. But I'm saying if we wanted him to use his concentration instead to haste the Quets to make it faster, so that because the Quets has a fly speed of 80, right?
Yeah, something like
so.
that.
Yeah,
Right,
so
but I
doubling
think
that to 160 feet around, more than that because you could triple 160 feet. You could be going over 400, like 480 feet around. That's fast.
What's a Quetz's strength?
Not great.
You would think they would be pretty strong with how big they are. They gotta fly
5
their
years,
heavy
yeah.
asses around.
15.
15?
Wow, they suck.
80-foot fly.
Okay. So your movement speed with the people that you're talking about right now would definitely be halved.
Yeah.
Absolutely be halved.
Okay, so 40-foot movement speed, if Milo's going 30 feet, that's not going to be that big of a deal.
Milo has a 40-foot fly speed right
40
now,
foot
doesn't
fly
he?
speed.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's a 0 deal.
And however y'all are
7.
wanting to work out the spell slot economy, Milo can cast invisibility on himself and fly at 40 feet for a total of 80 feet per round, or he can, if made invisible by someone else, he could cast Expeditious Retreat on himself and fly 120 feet around. So,
Okay.
however you
I
want to
think-
work that out. Although
I think-
someone should come tell Milo so he can.
I don't know. Maybe
Prepare
Milo should
Featherfall.
participate in planning sessions.
If y'all want things, y'all
Okay.
need to let him be in the lab.
Okay, so this is what I would like to do. As we're all sitting here and we're drinking and we're coming up with these plans and we're talking about the magics people can use, and we keep having this conversation to where if we need Milo here, I don't know if he can cast a spell or not. We're just going to migrate the entire planning party into
Sit
Milo's
in his
room.
lab.
Into Milo's lab. This way you can work and we can plan, and it'll all happen at the same time.
Yes, perfect. Flawless.
What's y'all's passive perceptions?
21.
Good.
19, I think, for me.
19.
There's dragging chairs and stuff into that room. Just dragging across the floor.
You're muted,
muted.
Cody.
Just deadpan look when everyone migrates into the lab room, just like,
What's up?
We are
Zap.
planning for the tree movement, and we had some question. You can turn yourself invisible, right?
just kind of looks at you from behind like a ventilation mask, like over a bath of chemicals in a tub.
Yes. Also, y'all should stay over there if you like having lungs.
Sure.
What's all this stuff then?
I hate
What's
my
all this
lungs
then?
walks towards my lungs.
God damn it.
Wait, who walks towards Milo?
As a joke. It was me, but it's a joke.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
Aelin is
Well,
taking
gosh,
a
it's
gander.
dead.
Huh?
Aelin is taking a gander at your things.
Kind of slowly, hand against his chest.
Just slam dunk his
Stay
face
over
into the
there.
chemical bath.
Thank you.
Just
It's okay if his lungs get damaged. If he talks less, then it's a boon for everyone.
Not my concern. Just want my personal space.
He says as he's like, you see him laying out just strands of wire.
I don't care
into-
about Aelin's life. I just want him to stay out of mine.
You guys
That's fair.
Oh shit.
push Aelin back. He finds place right next to Kaushik. Looks over and smiles at you. So how have you been, sweetheart?
God damn it.
Okay.
Stay on task, Galen.
I'm just
Yeah,
asking
I
her
mean,
how
you
she
remember
is.
what
None of
happened
you
to
have.
those grabby hands the last time you tried to accost a woman who wasn't into you.
I remember quite well. I quite like that hand, actually. Had some good times, me and him. I'm just asking her how she's doing, though. That's more than any of you have done. Some good friends you are.
The laugh stops immediately.
Milo just kind of like
Anyway,
turns his back to Aelin.
can the Quets even carry everyone in? Like, is that even physically possible?
What size is it? Because size category does give you carry weight multipliers.
Huge. So
Huge.
it's technically, yeah, it's 4 times its normal strength.
And
Whereas carry capacity is 4 times normal.
And carrying capacity is what times your strength?
15.
15 times strength, so 15 times 15.
times 4 is 900 pounds.
So, okay. It should be able to carry all of us then, since some of us are going to be bats, right?
Yes, it will be able to carry the majority of you. Gorham will have to wield his hammer while he is riding.
Yeah, that's right.
He will
Yeah,
have to.
Otherwise, the Thor effect will be a problem.
It will pin our team to the ground.
That'd be a problem.
To the ground
That
or to
would
the
be
sky?
You will fall
you would
to
fall.
the ground.
Rip.
Which means someone will have
It's
to.
just Gorham's holding on to that one of those little harnesses, and like, yeah, buddy, you need to stop that. Just big beak and big invisible beak just goes. Okay, let's.
So we've got
Good
rope.
luck.
We could tie Gorham to the dinosaur.
But
Well, our team's making a harness, so
Yeah. So
it shouldn't be an
he should
issue.
be good.
Oh yeah, so I totally drug that into the floor of Milo's workbench while getting drunk, and I'm currently working on a
So-
harness.
So he'll
it's
be.
just got a slot that the hammer slots into. I'm just dangling.
God damn it.
I don't like this
Gorham,
terminology.
the Quets rider.
The Quets dangler.
The Dino Dangler Gorham.
What a title. This is
Okay.
Gorham.
Artyom.
The Hammer of Vengeance. The Dino Dangler.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We need to make an emergency landing. Gorham, let go.
I'm too ADD to have a conversation with all that going on. Holy shit. I am looking back at the diagram of my room, and if you need to use a workbench, there is plenty of unused space. There's a lot of benches and tables in here.
Has this mass of just weird leather straps that he's made himself with a bunch of rings that he's now retrofitting from being something that slides over Stegosaurus plates to be more towards he just has it all in a jumble in his lap. He's not using a bench. He just has some fucking tools. He's just working at it, doing his thing. Most of the time, one-handed because he keeps drinking that bottle down.
There's extra tools on those shelves if you need them,
Kind of suspicious look at the pile of leather.
and you might need them.
Yeah, you get tools. It's fine.
Okay, so
Here, put this on.
Just gives you like one of the little mask things.
Okay.
does your leather stink that bad?
No, he's over in the proximity of Milo's chemicals.
That's
So
about Eric. He's telling the fly over next to the door.
we can feasibly fit everybody minus Milo. Some people turned into bats, all onto the Quets. Everybody invisible if they're not a bat, and try to beeline for this fucking tree.
Correct. Flying at about 30 to 45 feet. Not around, but about 60 feet to 80 feet around.
60 to 80 feet around.
Correct.
Which, since it's a straight shot through the air, Aelin is confirming that we could definitely make it there in an hour.
Yes.
Assuming we don't get spotted.
Correct.
And if we fall, we will die. According to Aelin. Once
All right.
again.
Is there anything you can do, or you can do Milo or a Kaushik or a Crowley of, if I don't know, someone, there's like a reveal illusions thing that they have that lets them see all of us if we get too close to their tree, or magical awards or something like that, and we all start falling. Is there anything that you can do to stop our falls, like those little tokens we had, or whatever?
It's a bit short notice to make tokens. I could basically rig a capture harness that could affect one.
I'm checking to see if it's touch or self. Oh wait, Featherfall affects 5 people. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Touch self. Yep.
That's a paladin ability.
I was under the impression that Featherfall was one person.
No.
Did they change that in 5e? I've literally never used it in 5e.
Yeah, the capture harness could affect people close to my armor unit, up to a maximum.
Launches out like a bunch of lines and like grabs them.
What is that maximum number though?
Can you upcast Featherfall?
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, Milo fiddles with some numbers, and
I think about 5, including the armor unit.
Okay, so you and 4 other people. You could. Well, I mean, I guess you can fly. Does it also have to be on you?
Yes.
Okay.
We may be able to hold on to additional others. I could also prepare additional, but I don't know how well that would work.
Yeah,
read that as it's not concentration, so you would have to cast it 6
As long as you have more than one round, you could cast on additional people. Though you fall very far, very fast in 5th edition. You fall like 480 feet or some crazy
I am just
shit.
going to say you do not have to be one of those creatures. It says choose up to 5 falling creatures within range.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I was saying, but if Milo is also falling.
Right.
I don't think that I'm going to fall unless I get shot out of the sky, and then I can just transform into something else that can fly. So I think that should be okay. But if I get shot or blown up out of the sky or something and I drop my form, this harness is going to be pretty big on regular Kalashtar Artyom, and everyone's probably going to fall right off this thing because it's, yeah.
I can definitely rig something up. I just can't be guaranteed to get everybody.
Okay.
So
Hopefully you are
Try
all
not to
Milo's
fall.
favorite. Yeah.
some people will be bets, so these people are probably
Also,
fine.
I would
Koshik
not
smiles knowing that she is Milo's favorite.
Side eye again at Aelin.
and stay aloft.
Okay, so Azur can handle himself not falling to his dome.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
good.
you're pretty new. I don't know anything you can do. Yes, you can shoot the shit out of some arrows, and you've got a dragon body that can do magic stuff with its mouth. It shoots things out of its mouth with like fire and ice. I've seen.
And acid.
Yeah, and the acid. That was very cool. It's very smoky though.
Okay, so I can fall pretty far without being too terribly injured.
Let's not test it.
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying the Well, I guess this is in the event of if we are made not invisible.
Right.
So-
If we are made not invisible, or we crash into like an invisible barrier or
Need
something.
to be very ready to make if we are falling and everybody is still invisible, to make people not invisible anymore, so
Ah.
they can be caught magically.
It's a big. Yeah, it's going to be quite an ordeal. But Quetzalcoatl's, they have a really long. You know what they look like, so I imagine there will be at least a little split second in time to where my face smashes the fuck into some magical barrier before the rest of my body does. So that's the situation that you wait for sure. And I'll put everyone in the magical link so that we can communicate telepathically while we're doing this whole thing. So
Ideally, everybody who can't help themselves or who isn't a bat should be able to be caught by Milo.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Because everybody else should either be a bat.
Crowley cannot cast fly because his loot will not have enough charges if he upcasts invisibility with it, right?
Yeah, but also in concentration too, right?
If he's needing to get 4 people, he'll be only upcasting it for 3 charges, so it'll be costing 4 charges. So he'd have 3 charges left over on the loot.
Okay,
I don't know what fly costs.
I think it's
but-
1 charge as well. Off the top
So,
of my
okay.
head. I'm not sure though.
wait, I don't know.
I think we've got it. I think we've got it handled one way or the other. If we start to fall, I think enough resources are at people's disposal to keep folks from falling to their doom.
All right.
Here, Aelin, hold on to this. I need to try something.
Like lifts out one of the
Bow!
wires, like wipes it clean.
Just hold that real quick.
Hold on.
He does not hold his hand out. Does he need... He is going to roll an insight check against you as to if this is dangerous or not. Oh my god.
Pulls up the 45, starts blasting. Bow, bow, bow.
He sees that it's dangerous and he's more inclined to grab it.
Say
No.
19.
He will not come to harm, but it is not a friendly gesture for sure.
What do you plan on doing with that?
We're testing conductivity.
I don't know what that word means.
He's wearing metal armor. Try it on him.
Behaving yourself whenever you're in public.
And what does this have to do with a wire?
Not
Oh.
not quite, no.
Puts the wire back in the bath.
People say I have no conductivity. I don't know.
I mean, you don't behave yourself very well. You remember, like, a while ago, you threw a guy into, like, the water. And
What
then he
you're
died.
looking for is decorum.
What?
That's like what you put in your houses and stuff, like furniture.
Around holiday time.
No, that's decoration.
It's the same thing, same word.
One's a noun, one's a verb.
A what?
All right.
He's just nodding him.
There's
The-
3
the-
idiots
the
here now.
trifecta of
The
stupid.
trifecta of stupid.
Early morning. there,
One
folks.
hamster running between the 3 of them trying to get those wheels going.
You
But
think
my
there's a
hamster
wheel?
is very fast. I don't know what you mean. Might have the fastest hamster.
Aelin looks at the group of you, clasps his hands together, and says, "Early morning there, folks. I suggest you get your rest. We're going to make it there on time. We're going to need to be quick on our feet. So,
Yep.
have a good night." And walks out.
Okay, Milo, come with me real quick whenever you're done with that thing right there, and I can get you to. Well, I can get one. You're good, Milo. Just keep on doing it. And Artyom will go back out to the main room and turn into a fucking klutz and gets one of the servants to start doing measurements on him.
A fine tuxedo for the giant bird.
I mean, if you could make a tuxedo for me that I can carry out of this thing, I will wear it.
I don't think you can connect with this thing at all mentally.
Oh shit, I can't.
I don't think so.
It's an unseen servant, basically, right?
Yeah, it's I give
Has to
them
be verbally
personality, but I
commanded.
don't think that it is much. I don't think there's much there.
Yeah,
Dang.
I think they have to be verbally commanded.
Oh
Head
shit.
empty. No thoughts.
Milo checks his notebook for unseen servant specifics.
His notebook. I just imagine his notebook being like a Buzz Lightyear. Mention the spells.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a Buzz
Oh, you
Lightyear
can-
notebook, like with just Buzz Lightyear on the front of it.
You can mentally command the unseen servants.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
So you mean to say that a normal person, something that Artyom just always has the luxury to do, but a normal person could just be like, dump water on this person's head. Hell yeah.
That's great. Milo just walks in and they automatically start unpacking the shit. That's a fucking choice.
Jesus Christ.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do for the night ends?
Continuing his work until the minimum necessary sleep to not get an exhaustion level.
Gotcha.
Would you like me to roll that, or are we just vibing?
Well, what are you trying to do exactly?
I thought I sent you what stage of the project it was last week, but I will resend it.
Sure.
It is progress towards the overarching project.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check then.
Using a flash of genius,
Mm-hmm.
that will be a 19 plus 12. So
31.
31.
Nice.
Progress continues. Wires connect. Faint golden glow. It's working.
So just progress on that aspect of it, or is that aspect completed? So I can mark it on my tracker.
Connecting it to is completed. Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
When everybody was starting to split off to go to bed,
Mhm.
I wanted to see if I could get especially after Aelin left first, I wanted to see if I could get I'm gonna kind of eye Dario and see if it looks like he's about to do something fucking stupid when it looks like everybody's splitting off.
Sure. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Fuck. 9.
9.
There's a 9. Yep. There's a 2 on the dice.
Here, Dario's sort of sitting there, sort of gaunt, his sallow cheeks and eyes, sitting there as you're just listening while you guys are talking. But other than that, you can't really tell.
Great. Well, since I can't really tell, as everybody's splitting off, as it looks like, I'm gonna wait till it looks like Dario is stepping off, and I'm gonna step off after him. He's gonna kind of get his sleeve, but to kind of get his attention as we go, and just look up at him and kind of glance off in whatever direction Aelin had gone in. It seems like maybe where he's made his room. And just keep in mind that if you want to grant this chance at your ultimate revenge, we need him for now.
I don't plan on going against this group's wishes. So, you need not worry about me.
Gonna do it anyway. Good night.
Good night, Gondolin.
And I have one other thing I want to do, but I'd say go through everybody else if anybody else wants to do something.
Sure.
Do I need to make a crafting check for my harness?
Please do. Yeah, leatherworking kit usage.
It's a 15 plus things. Is it intelligence, wisdom?
I think we've said this is wisdom in the past.
All right.
Practical application.
24 then.
It looks like it will hold very well.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You are confident in its abilities. It fits well. You get a couple of the servants to just sort of tug on it. They can't exert much force on it, but you get them to get on either side of you, grabbing onto the harness and pulling it. It fits snug. You can move well in it.
5 pounds of pressure each, but if you get enough unseen servants.
And there's up to 100 of them in this room, so
Just got like 25 on either side pulling on your fucking
it's 5 times 50, 250, so 250 pounds on each side. It's
pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
500 pounds if they can all get on one side and grab one. So it feels snug.
Nice.
Good.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I got a few things I want to do, but
Okay.
I guess I'll stagger with Ian.
You guys can do it all at once or stagger it, however you guys want to do it. Doesn't matter.
I also want to talk with Dario.
This poor dude, he's like, "Good night, Gandalf."
So
Hey, wait a second. Oh,
Gandalf
they're-
catches them at the bottom of the stairs.
I'll just go to his room. I don't give a fuck.
Knock on the room door. A couple of moments of wait, he opens it, sort of hearing waves crashing on the other side of the door. Yes.
I was going to talk with you about your inevitable fate. Seems like a conversation that needs to be had eventually.
Very well. Speak your mind.
Do you know how long it'll take?
No, unfortunately not.
Do you know that it's certain?
I know it's what I was told. It's not a thorough contract written out anywhere, not that I found it at least. So
Have you noticed any changes in your... I mean, well, you've gone through a lot recently, so I don't imagine you're going to be feeling normal. But if you feel like you're going to do something bad, let me know. And I don't mean that as an asshole talking to another asshole. Just, if I can help, give me a sign.
if I have the faculties to do so, I will certainly keep that in mind.
I don't know how this is going to affect you, or if there is a soul you're going to lose, or however this whole thing works. But as long as you're still you, you can choose how it affects you. So just hang on to that. And whatever that is, regardless of your sister not being with us anymore, you can use her memory to stay with you and galvanize that picture. So, I don't know. I don't like you as a person. I think that you do a bunch of bad things, and I probably would have fought if we were in a different situation, but you're in a shitty situation, and I kind of like helping people, so I'll try to help you not fuck up. Good night. This fucking leaves.
Thank you.
Yeah. Don't mention it.
The door closes behind you.
Ian, go!
Okay, I was just like, okay, pop it. Well, so initially, after so go off to my room, just start kind of doing standard operating procedure of getting done for the evening, like take off my jacket, undo my little harness that has my kukri on it, set that aside. I will try to I'll set the bow along with my other weapons and stuff. If I am able, set it down on top of all my other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So now,
listening.
all right. Okay, I just curious if I had any kind of
Yeah.
compunction. It's kind of down to just kind of my snare, just like shirt, pants, boots. And then after being there, just to think for a second, kind of that little like very slightly rocking motion of a wagon. That is my room. And then I'm gonna go out and go knock on Kaushik's door.
Okay.
Oh, Kitty! Oh,
Look at him!
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Victory.
Quick story time, just for the chat. This guy has been with me for months now, and has been deathly scared of me running away. I have, and this was just random. I think 2 nights ago, he just jumped up and wanted me to pet him. So, and that's one of the first time he's been in my lap. So it's awesome. And now he's gone. So
Oh,
my
that's
talking scared him.
okay.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
So it's awesome.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
What a good feeling. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Ashik answers the door. Yeah, yes.
Hey, just wanted to come see how you were doing. In less public forum, I suppose.
Kashik just sits and for a few seconds. You know, she's just thinking, how is she doing? That's what she's thinking. She's thinking, how am I doing? I'm all right. A lot's happened, and I'm very tired, but okay.
Sure.
And she's gonna step back and motion Gandolin into the room.
Okay. Let's step in.
And she will close the door. Angel's my real father. My blood is his blood. And at this point, Kashik starts to tears just running down her face. I'm scared that I'm gonna be like him, Gandolin. I'm afraid that it is fated for me to be the kind of person that he is.
Why?
I don't know what to do.
Why do you think that?
Kashik sits down on her bed to gather herself. And for the first time ever, begins to regale someone, Gandolin in this case specifically, about the visions that she was given during her blood ceremony. DM, if you could recall the specific details for me.
Of what exactly? Which one are you looking for?
Specifically future. The bodies on the ground and the
Bodies
looming
cover the ground like a thick snow of a Carnathi winter. The smell of death is palpable. The catacombs, the woman in silk, the 12 red dots, and another one, the blackest of black. A sea-swept, a windswept seaside hill, and 3 spectral dwarves. And then it always ends with your face you looking into your own face, with blood and black eyes, crying blood.
He's back.
Yeah. Can't will listen until she's done. And this vision makes you think that you'll be like him.
The point of the entire ceremony is to give you a glimpse into your inner self, who you are fated to become. I don't know if you can change fate, Gandolin.
Me neither. And no. I don't think anything in that means you'll necessarily be like him, though. Unless it's going to happen hundreds of years down the line.
Emphasizes the bodies on the ground.
The path we walk is impossible without killing some people. There are some people that we are not in a position to convince or have the power to convince that whatever they're doing is wrong. We can't make them stand down. We'll have to kill them. It's an unfortunate truth, but it is the truth. And I get the feeling that those aren't innocents. That's what I choose to believe anyway. I think it's going to be a hard road. It's going to be difficult. I don't think it's a bad one. Spectral dwarves. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a chance to speak with Melkram again. Maybe that last sight, maybe that is you saving someone's life. Maybe that's you bringing back your mother. Who knows? Unsuccessful attempt. I'm assuming it's going to be bad is just as bad as if it's bad anyway. Doesn't do you any good. Plus, looking at the here and now, do you think Yggdrasil has ever mourned as powerfully as you have a comrade's passing? Or has he just ticked it off as his necessary sacrifice? Unfortunate maybe, but necessary.
He stopped me from bringing my mother back, so I don't think any kind of regret or guilt in this. I don't think he cares about anybody himself.
When it comes down to it, you're fundamentally different from him. He's willing to sacrifice anything. You're not. You care. Maybe your magical talents came from him, but I think that's about it.
Right. Well, he's hoping, I guess. I think you got one.
Yeah, no problem. Just... And look, I know you said you're okay, but it's okay to fall apart sometimes.
This man's got no idea.
That's what me and the rest of us are here for, to pick up the pieces and put them back together when it's necessary. Otherwise, you might shatter at the worst time.
How are you doing? I don't know if anybody's checked up on you after the bridge incident, but aging so much so quickly, it's gonna take a toll, right?
Hey, my knees hurt
Yeah.
a little bit most of the time. Like, it just doesn't go away, which is
Right.
something to get used to, I guess. Other than that, I mean, it is what it is. I figure...
Gus is just laughing at you.
Hey, good. Laughter is better
It's
than
funny.
crying. Figure I'm about as old as my parents were when they died. Maybe there's a certain irony in that, all things considered.
It's funny. When we get your parents back, they're gonna be so confused about how much time's passed.
Yeah. Among other things, I suppose, yeah. It'll be a shock.
Well, thank you for coming to make sure that I'm alright.
Of course.
I appreciate your insight.
I doesn't know what to take of that. Just, yes. Try not to dwell too much. And
Dwelling's what I'm best at, though.
try not to do it anyway. I know seeing her and not being able to do anything about it is hard. Try not to think about that too much either. Stand up. Try to get some sleep.
Will do. You too.
Walk out and go back to his room.
Since we got started kind of late, we can go push on a little bit forward if we would like to for anything else for tonight, and then pick up with the next day.
Well, being completely on brand, I was also wanting to speak with Kaushik.
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
So Artyom will go on up to her room. Got pretty good buds on at this point. See Gandalf and leave. Hey, is she doing okay in there?
Yeah, this was to be expected, I suppose. Holding together all right.
Okay. I'll just stand there and wait for her to leave.
Yeah.
Don't push him away. You let that cat come back.
I'll knock on Kaushik's door.
He's gonna see me vanish off.
So
my
many
head.
levels. So many levels of exhaustion. Nobody's going to sleep.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I must talk. Good gracious.
Gosh, doesn't open the door this time. I'm just kidding. Into the door.
You
Expecting it to be Gandalf. Did you forget to... Oh, hello.
hey, sorry to disappoint.
No.
You
You're fine.
so you had to. Is it okay if I come in?
Absolutely, yeah.
You had to
Yes.
experience an atrocity. That must have been pretty horrible, I guess. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I appreciate it, thank you, yeah. A lot of big feelings. Lots happened. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know that you're a tough lady, and that you probably don't need me looking after you, but fucking Aelin made me feel guilty for not checking on you.
It's alright.
I mean, is it? I just wanted to check. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a lot bigger things going on than my emotions, so I completely understand. Got a lot to focus on, a lot to do. Carry
Okay.
things up. We're good, we're fine.
All right.
Kaushik, who is used to having her emotions pushed to the wayside, is actually fine. Or at least fine with the idea of nobody checking on her.
Okay, cool. Well, we live in the same magical house if you need to talk. Okay. I'm gonna go sleep now. Maybe.
Good night,
Yeah.
Artyom.
Good night. I
And
will leave.
as Kaushik closes the door, she is going to sit down on her bed, breathe a big, big sigh, and just start weeping uncontrollably. Probably for like a straight hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours. Hour 45, we'll say. Before she falls asleep.
Anything else?
Word. Is Matt here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can be Crowley too if you want.
Hey, let's go.
I don't think so. RTM, when you make your way back to your room eventually, at the end of the night, getting comfortable in one of the tents or maybe just outside in between all three of them, getting ready for the next day, your backpack, your pack that you carry your things in, your standard adventuring gear, the bottom pouch of it catches on fire, and you hear, Artyom, are you there?
Yeah, I will bat it out of fire, as I assume one of the candles lights up from Erish.
Correct.
Artyom will grab it, and he's like, "Okay, I know this works. Okay, fine." He's thinking real hard. We found magic mansion, doing good. You're about to be besieged. Doing stupid shit to get there quick. Hope you're good.
Got 4 more.
We all miss you lots.
You're way easier to keep track of as Artyom than Bart. I don't like.
It's the conjunctions.
Y'all should have
I ain't y'all have.
send that message off. Erish, the message would play out before you get to respond, but he says, Artyom, are you there? I just haven't heard from you in some time. Just checking in. Is everyone okay? So respond back with that. Not wanting to waste any more candles of yours, he does not light your backpack on fire again. But that is what you get. As you guys drift off to sleep, each of your places of comfort, that's where we're going to go ahead and go on break. So don't go anywhere. We're going to step away from the computer, but we'll be right back. Give us just a quick few as we do a good old-fashioned bio refresh break, all that good stuff. So don't go anywhere. Much love.
Bye.
And hello, everyone. We are back. It is us. All the same people, mostly, that were here just a few minutes ago. So, if you missed the first half, go fuck yourself. No, I'm just playing. If you missed the first half...
Yeah!
If you missed the first half, there was a lot of planning on stealthing, flying, a bunch of invisibility going on into the center of a drow city, to hit a tree and transport themselves to save themselves some time to get to Aether. So, some conversations were had with Dario and Kaushik. I almost said Rebecca. I shit you not. I almost said Rebecca. Brittany's...
It's not even her name.
Brittany's actual second personality is not Kaushik, it's Rebecca, and you haven't met that person yet. Anyway, sorry. Some conversations, checking up on Kaushik to make sure she was doing all right after the visit with her father. Some projects are being worked on, both in the leather arena, but that sounds weird. In the harness, that's still not better. Artyom was making a harness for his Quetzal form.
Ball gag too.
No, no, not that. And Milo was making a secret laboratory project. So we pick back up, however, as everybody drifts off into sleep. Artyom assuring Erish that everybody is okay and that they miss him and their ultimate location on where they will be. We pick back up early the next morning. All right there, everyone, sleepyheads, wake up! And banging of pans out in sort of the main area. We've got to get going now. Wake up. Hello there. Knocks on doors as Aelin is waking everyone up. As you walk out, Dario is backing up Aelin from his door with a long claw and a very unamused look. All right. Just everybody gathers up into this main area. We all good to go here. Yes. Got your running shoes on.
Yeah, flapping shoes.
Right, well, we got to get there first. There's a little bit of a jog, but we should get there. Hopefully before midday. So.
Let's go.
Very well.
Before they step off, Milo will very conspicuously give everyone but Aelin like a little kind of medallion looking thing. Just clinks it to the center of their chest.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
What does this do?
Sleight of hand check.
Correct. If you're trying to,
What?
You said surreptitiously.
No, conspicuously. Conspicuously.
Not inconspicuously. Okay. You were looking at Aelin the entire time you were doing this. Gotcha. Okay.
In explanation, when he gets to Artyom.
It's for the capture harness.
God damn, he said, let that bitch fall.
Oh, okay. Sure. I don't really need one.
Yeah, don't worry about me either. I'll be fine.
Wasn't planning on it.
God damn.
I don't
sitting
think
here.
you're a popular alien.
I don't know why. I'm the one's giving you a chance here. Without me, this fails. So.
He keeps saying it, and I believe him less every time.
What is our diamond belter situation looking like right now between everyone?
I'm pretty sure Milo has none in his inventory, but I will check.
Leaves it to Kaushik.
Looking, give me 1 second. Yeah.
I think there were 5 total. There were 5 total, if I'm not mistaken. 5 revivifies. And then 1 500. But I'm not sure.
Why can't I find my diamonds?
I don't know.
Diamond.
I never was given the bag of holding on D&D Beyond, so your sheet shouldn't have changed.
No, it hasn't. I just can't.
Yeah, Milo has 0.
I think they all got passed off.
Where the fuck does it say diamond? Diamond. 700 worth of diamond.
On your
700
person,
gold.
and I believe Crowley has 1.
I have 1.
and you have one.
Oh,
I thought Milo had one as well, but if it's not on your inventory, maybe you used it.
No, I'm pretty sure I gave it back to Kaushik because I took Revivify off of my spell list.
No, let's
Okay.
see. I have an actual notation here. Yep. 3.
300?
What diamonds?
It says 3 on there. I think we've talked about this before. I don't think there's 3.
I bought 2 when we went to that one store. I met the one store owner who had 2, and I was like, I slyly bought 2, and then I had the other one that I never gave back to Kaushik.
I have no idea.
We'll catch up on it. That's fine. We'll handle that.
We'll work
next
it out one
session.
way or the other.
Hey, man.
I was going to say, Aylin's insane, and I didn't know if maybe like a greater restoration might be able to make him less batshit.
Do you say that
No.
in front of Aelin?
Yeah, I see it in front of him.
No. It's the answer.
Okay.
Right?
Someone has.
I mean, were they part
It's
of Yggdrasil's?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I tried.
All right.
Moving on.
We got places to be.
So we shall go. Give Aelin a long rest because he's missing hit points.
Hey, just a couple. I forgot I need to get my spell slots
no.
back.
I
Yes.
fuck. I did the damn D&D Beyond thing.
Are you messed up all your hit points now?
Yeah. All right. So
Did you know that whenever you want to override your maximum hit points, you only mean from one time, and to fuck it up every time you take a long rest?
This is why you do not use the long rest button.
You never use the long rest button.
it makes things easy except for your hit points. But anyways, so you take off, stepping out of the mansion. The key once more being taken up by who?
Presume we leave it with Crowley.
Crowley's
Yeah.
still holding on to the key for the mansion. Okay, pocket that.
Yep.
I don't know if I've actually added that to D&D Beyond yet or not. I don't remember if I did. So if I haven't, then I need to do that. However, key is pocketed. Okay. All stepping one by one out into this chamber. Some of these scrapes still on the ground from here, and Aelin starts off at almost a jog. He is moving fast and with purpose. So there is going to be about a 4-hour march here, assuming nothing goes terribly, terribly wrong. I would like everybody, if you would please, give me a Constitution check and a Constitution saving throw. And if you are
Okay,
wearing,
unless there's a very important difference.
if you are wearing heavy armor, you have disadvantage on such check.
No!
Who all is within 10 feet of Mr. Gorham for this saving throw?
Gorham, choose 2 people.
I just rolled a natural 20, and you turned it into a 9, Jones. You piece of shit.
Choose 2 people. Hmm.
You said disadvantage with heavy armor?
Correct.
I hate dropping 19s.
Unless you're gonna use some sort of resource to sort of try to negate that.
10.
It will still be a end result of 19.
19.
I'm choosing Gandhi and Asm.
I didn't know. What's the second one?
Asm? Asm?
Is that Azur?
Who's Asm?
Azir?
I'm pretty sure he means Azul.
Azul?
Asm.
Azul?
Okay,
Azul.
Gandalf and Azur,
Is
you
he
get
Raoul!
plus 4.
What is that now?
Asm.
Plus 4.
Hey.
5.
Okay. Sick.
Okay,
We love to
Constitution
see it.
saving throws. 10, 19. Gandalf, what you got?
22 with the plus 4.
22. Very nice. Azur, what you got?
23 with the plus 4.
Very nice. Crowley, what you got?
Slow roll, apparently. 1 second.
You might want to check and see if hardware acceleration's turned on in Google Chrome, because that will cause the dice to roll slow. I figured that out.
Okay, it landed on a 19. What? This is the stealth roll? Or
This is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Rolling a
then.
con save?
And that is a 23, sir.
23, very nice. And disadvantage caution. No, you have a breastplate, not disadvantage. Sorry.
When I ran by your room, James, I said, I can't believe you didn't choose me, you bitch.
Exhilaration is turned off because of
Con,
Discord videos.
Con.
Yeah.
I do
Plus
have
1.
disadvantage on this because I negate all kinds of other heavy armor things. I'm just making sure.
Correct. You do.
16.
17.
17 from Gorham. Okay. What was yours, Milo?
It was a 19.
19. Our team, you're going to take a level of exhaustion.
Do I feel this coming on?
Yeah, you start getting winded by like as you continue on and keeping pace with Aelin and everything. You are absolutely pushing yourself. If you would like to slow down, you absolutely can.
If I am starting to feel winded, I will just shapeshift into something that doesn't have to lug around heavy armor.
Okay. You're gonna absolutely use that resource. And
Yeah,
that form will catch a level of exhaustion, but when you shift back, easily enough. What are you shifting into?
I will Wait, you're saying that I will get a level of exhaustion as a shapeshifted form?
Well,
The shapeshifted form would have it, and then it would go away when you drop shape.
When you drop shape, correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unless you choose something that was immune to exhaustion.
My thinking is that if I was saying that, like, if I feel like I'm starting to get extremely tired or like winded or anything like that, that I would go, okay, let me not overdo it and shapeshift into something so I don't have to lug around this armor as like a preemptive measure toward.
Go ahead and give me one more Constitution saving throw as the animal you're shifting into then. And tell me what you're shifting into.
That's a 19 on the dice.
Okay.
And just something to keep up with the party. I'll shapeshift into we're subterranean, so I'll shapeshift on probably some sort of larger rodent that has like a climb speed. Let me look up something.
Okay.
A horse.
Ah, yes, the climbing horses, of course.
Yep.
Y'all did
They got
run into a spider horse.
They got little hands instead of hooves.
That's right.
Aelin does not stop. Dario is undead, but your party members are keeping up with you. Or your NPCs are keeping up with you as they run along. Aelin sort of leading the way, taking you down some winding caverns. Eventually, not too far after you guys start, it is completely dark in these caverns. The sides of them glowing, sort of giving off this dim light of lichen and mold and different fungi reaching out. And then you see along your way a mushroom that's about 4 feet in diameter growing from the ground, and clusters coming out from that. Large bugs skittering around these caverns. One rock roach gives a small hiss at you and crawls into a crevice as you guys are hurriedly making your way, knowing that you don't have a second to spare. Running. You've seen rock roaches before. They're a pest in the holds. Gorham told you that.
He can tell me that. That doesn't make them less gross.
One lands on your back.
Ah, I got him. I turn into a brown bear.
A brown bear. Okay.
Ah, the subterranean beast.
They live in caves. Shut up.
Do they have dark vision? I want to know.
Fuck.
I just want to know.
No,
Okay.
and I already said it.
Okay.
Fuck me excited. But I have been casting darkness on dark vision. on
Ah,
my-
yes, darkness.
dark vision on myself at a second level for.
That's actually a good question, though. Are we all using dark vision, or are we having to use a light source?
I've got dark vision. I don't know about you, scrub.
Mostly everyone in
God
this party
damn.
has dark vision, with the exception of Artyom, who has been casting it on himself in the mornings.
Okay, but everyone else has it.
Correct.
Okay.
Do you have goggles?
Yeah, I do.
Azor, did you say nope? I thought you had dark vision.
No. I said pretty much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think everyone has dark vision with the exception of Artyom.
Okay, I was making sure that we weren't going to be like dancing lights our way through the fucking tunnel.
Clash car breaks are broken in other ways.
God damn. I am Dungeon Master casting see invisibility every hour through the eye and just keeping an eye out for anything popping up for the duration of our travel.
Okay. You see nothing.
Okay, good.
You keep looking around. Specifically, I know you pointed out Kaushik before. Looking around Kaushik, nothing appears. Could be something like Aelin said, like this is a safe place to be. This is a separate place from where you were before, so that could be it. You're not.
Or he just doesn't give a shit about us anymore and is just not feeling the need. But hey, whatever.
Sure. Yeah. Aelin continues to lead you. These mushrooms getting ever bigger. These creatures crawling throughout. This cavern becomes massive, opening up to 80 foot at some points and 60 feet high on others. You are in a area where it is just open and inhumanly large caves. Fungus sort of lighting the area along the way. Blues, greens, purples. Several small creatures that are well below what you're capable of handling just sort of scurry off as you guys are running through here. At one point, you guys are running along and you see through some combined knowledge natures of this party, a rust monster turn and look at the party. Its antenna flick through the air as you guys are running by. And it just points straight forward and starts following the party along.
I'm gonna fucking growl at that bitch.
Make an intimidation check at disadvantage. You're a bear.
I feel like that should be advantage.
It's an insect.
How that thing is smart?
Bears eat insects?
Again, a fucking 9 and a natural 20 for a total of... I think that's the same thing. A total of 10.
Total of 10. All right, well...
Total of 10.
The three on the dice, it starts to charge towards Gorham. I'm gonna be like the antenna lock on and starts to run. You growl and it turns around and runs back into a hole.
I thought you were saying that growl had inspired it to charge. We'd be like, we have so much metal on us right now. We have to kill this thing right now.
Yo,
yeah, but so much of it's magic. It's fine.
You guys are.
Oh shit, that's right. I completely forgot that they don't affect magic in 5e.
It's fine. We would pew the shit out of it before it got anywhere near. The thing would get lain the fuck out.
I will just say
magic items in 3rd edition to Rust Monster.
You guys are well beyond the capabilities of a 5th edition Rust Monster at this point. I would not bring up a map for a fucking Rust Monster. However.
Good thing we have a giant Rust Monster.
Bum bum.
A rust behemoth, if you will.
Exactly.
Aelin turns back, looking at the party, the charging bear or the growling bear, deterring the rust monster, and says, "Oh, lucky you got there." And then, from a corner of from one of the caverns, Aelin catches some type of metal rod straight to the face from one side and to the Adam's apple from another, as he is seemingly clotheslined and just ripped down to his feet. He falls flat, unconscious, in front of both of you. Stepping out from either side, you see 2 purple-skinned, white-haired drow women with scepters that sort of fork up at the ends with some sort of purplish black smoke drifting up from the top of them. "We thought you might return. I'd like all of you to roll initiative.
Shit.
So these were the people he was threatening and when Koshik cried on him. It was these
Gotcha.
guys. It all makes sense now. We never really did answer that question. Oh baby.
So, do you think it would be a difficult medicine check if you were to heal someone while they had a bolt in their neck so that they could not talk?
So did they smack him or did he get shot?
He got smacked. Like it looked
Okay.
like the side of Spears came out and just decked Aelin. Yeah.
Okay, I thought he had like two big fucking things
No.
just stabbed into his like, huh?
No.
Well,
I guess
Damn.
whether we want to kill him or not is no longer a problem.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let everyone know here that this is a large map.
It's a large, not huge or a gargantuan map.
It is a gargantuan map. It will
Oh,
take some
shit.
time for probably you guys to load in. Let me know when you are ready. I will do so.
Ready.
How far into our
Ready.
4-hour hike was this?
This is approaching the end. This is approaching the end, and I gotta do some stuff.
See, he says approaching the end. He's not talking about just the end of the hike.
Oh.
This is approaching.
Correct.
This is approaching the end of the Shining Vanguard.
oh no.
All right. So I should have had you guys placed beforehand, but I didn't do that because I am an idiot.
Same.
So you guys get I will ask as I summon all of you guys, if you're all here, that you don't scroll around the map too much. Just click on your character there on the side, and
Got it, boss.
and stay there if you will. Summon players to this.
Stay there if you will.
I normally do just stay there, but now that you've said something about it, I want it.
I am asking as your Donjon master.
Donjon. I'm looking at a wall.
Yep, just click on your name over there to the side as I populate your characters in.
Yeah, my little dude.
That should take you here. There we
Little
go.
wiggle. I'm surprised though.
Sorry, everybody. I am a dummy and didn't do this ahead of time because, as I have said, I am a dummy. Okay.
Everybody turn on your torches so we can see.
Oh, do y'all have torches?
I think so.
I also need to be pulled over whenever.
Yep. There you go.
Look at that mushroom.
Smushy.
Dorito.
Dorito.
Dorito. That's his new name. Dorito.
Dorito.
The vampire.
Dorito.
Okay, once you get to your characters and everything, you can put yourselves in the marching order that you think you would be in.
Yo, I see a rust monster right there. What you mean that thing's not squaring up with us?
It's
What you mean?
it's trying to go into a hole. There you go. I turned it around. All right, I'm gonna bring our stream over here. Y'all have seen my dresser the whole time. How unprofessional of me. Now you see my monitor. This is awful. All right, going over to our battle map here. Wonderful. Everybody's here. Now I gotta fix everybody's faces in frackin' OBS. This is
frackin' OBS.
You know, one day I'll be professional and this will be done.
Can you add a bear to my morphs?
Today will not be that day. No, I can't actually because you're at the maximum number of morphs. So if you would like to choose one and morph yourself,
bear,
and we'll use our imagination.
Imagination.
Well,
Nice.
I'm probably never gonna be a water elemental. Oh wait, there's a whole. Okay, there's some extra ones in there.
Yep, you can scroll.
That water
Oh.
elemental just looks like a wave.
Yeah. So.
It looks like he's got a hand there on the left.
Okay, wonderful. I should also probably.
Oh shit, them are some drow.
Tim R.
They are kind of grape purple, like grape medicine purple.
Owls.
And I'm gonna put on a little bit of mood music. Get the set the mood. I'm there ready to try, baby. All right.
Are we trying to, are we all bards now? We're gonna woo the drow women and
Hell
leave
yeah.
us alone. Romance them quickly. Crowley,
Oh, no, that's
get
not.
on it.
That's not loving music. You gotta get that Seabat.
God
God
damn
damn it. All right. So we are gonna settle up some initiatives here. 25 to 20.
20.
21.
21.
Someone write it down for me while I do this in case I DC and it fucks it all up. So we got Azur, we have Artium,
I have a 26.
Goddamn.
26 for Gandalin.
22 for me.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ. I was proud of mine until we all started talking.
Same.
You know, I thought it was nice until I remembered I
Okay.
had +6 to that.
It's a good initiative. It's not good anymore.
I have a +8. Vibing.
To initiative? What the
You guys
fuck?
got pluses?
What'd you have? What'd you have, Azur? Did you have a 22 or a 21?
1.
21.
right? Okay.
91.
All right.
Yeah, it was Crowley with the 22.
Carly with a 22. All right. 20 to 15.
18.
18
go.
for Kaushik. Nice.
19.
Fuck you.
19 for Noah.
You can thank Musical Jinx for that additional +2 to my initiative.
Yeah.
Gorham, what's the initiative?
11.
Put Gorham in. Then. My turn order. All right.
What about where's Dario?
He's in there.
The Rio.
The Rio.
He is
My boy.
after Kaushik.
That's a surprise.
So, oh my god.
Oh my
2.
god.
Bam, bam. Big blows to just straight to Aylin's cranium as he takes 2 of these spiked metal rods and these 2 drow women just standing over them, sort of white-haired, pulled back in these dark cloaks surrounding them. This crackling sort of blue or purple blue smoke drifting off of these staves as they do. Gandalin, what would you like to do?
These ladies seem hostile, correct?
At least to Aelin.
At least to Aelin. Well, we need him for the time being.
Unfortunately.
Well, shit. I'm assuming there's not. None of us are actually carrying any lights right now. So is it dark in these tunnels?
It is dim light in these tunnels
It's
with,
dim.
with the
Okay,
mushrooms.
so
Yes, if you're
not
if you're
invisible.
not carrying a torch, turn the torch light off.
Oh, I just have it on so I could.
Because I use them for status effects too.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll turn it off.
One day we won't have to do that anymore.
Correct.
It's in the works.
One day.
Exciting.
Until then.
Yeah, and also presumably these ladies will not want us to go to their city and make a portal in their tree. So I am just gonna kind of take a step out to kind of this corner here, and then actually take a step back because I can't travel through Crowley. I'm like, sorry, we need them for a little bit, and unsling the blood bow, and I'm about to just put 3 shots into this one on the left.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Go for it.
So are we going to try negotiation? Gandalin says no.
I'm not a negotiator, and I'm going first. Fuck them.
Noted.
Hey, they started it, man. That dude is down. He is unconscious. I do not want to give them the opportunity to like shank him and put him down. So first shot is a 17.
17 hits.
All right. First shot does 9 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
Second shot is a 26
Hits.
for 14 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
And the last shot is my additional attack from Dread Ambusher for a 24 to hit,
Hits.
which is for 13 points of magical piercing.
13. 3 quick arrows of blood right into her. As she takes the shots, the arrows disappearing, she looks up at you, has her like front incisors pulled down into fangs, almost looks like a vampire, but not quite. She looks up and says, "Drop your weapon, man meat."
I'm gonna hit that bonus action, patient defense, spend a key point to kind of draw. No, that went my turn.
Okay. All right. Ending Ganowin's turn there. Crowley, your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to inspire everyone. Go ahead and just make that roll real quick.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
And just real quick. I'm gonna look at the one who is actually no, 1 second. Check this real quick. Nope, not gonna do anything. That's the end of turn. No, not gonna do a damn thing.
Everybody's got a D10 inspiration here. Quick questions. Do you give it to Aelin and do you give it to Dario?
I do indeed give it to Dario and Aelin.
Okay. All right. Ending your turn, staying right where you are.
You know, I'm actually going to help out Gandalin. I'm going to step behind him, honestly.
Okay.
There you go, buddy.
Great.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, no problem.
Crowley plays inspiring music, bolstering your spirits, stepping behind you as he does. And then we come to their turn. I kind of just dropped you. So if you would like, I hope it doesn't disappear if I do this. It didn't. Okay. Move yourselves into a square. The square you think you would be to, sort of right next to where you are.
Where's the rust monster at? Or where was it at?
It was way over here. There you go.
Okay. Then I would probably be somewhere right there.
Okay.
I could not move myself until...
He was menacing. He's like a,
oh shit, I see him now. Hey.
Menacing the mailman.
Okay. Everybody moved into a square. Yes, it looks like. Move Dario into a square right here. All right. Sick. Very well. Everybody in a square now. It comes to them. Then your leader will pay. And they step up to Kaushik. And Kaushik, you have 6 attacks coming your way.
Holy shit! God damn!
Dirty 20.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
17.
Misses? Yeah, misses.
Misses?
Yes.
What's your AC?
18.
Your AC's 18? Okay. 16, so a second miss. 22.
It's
That's 4, right?
yes. 2 hit so far out of the 4.
23, which will make 5, and the last one is a it's a 27.
4 hit.
So 4
God
hits.
damn!
4 hits. Okay.
Can't believe y'all let this happen to me.
7.
You should know by now that Alex loves targeting you first in all encounters. Come on.
You're going to take 24 points of piercing.
Ow.
And I just
Ah,
I need
there
to
it
do
is.
this somewhere else. 4 times 4. 16. Oh no, I forgot to turn on my hardware acceleration too, Matt. So while that rolls, it'll eventually get there.
That's all right. Just 24 piercing, nothing else. That's fine.
No. As each of them stabbing into you, able to deflect some of them, your art like scraping off of your armor, but as soon as one scrapes off, another one just comes around and pierces you right in the neck. As it does, you just feel a burst of necrotic energy as each one of these hits you, and you take 66 points of necrotic energy.
Kashik is down.
Is it 80 points of damage total? No, 90. 90 points of damage total.
Kashik is down.
Motherfucker.
Kashik is knocked down in a flurry of attacks. There goes one of my d20s. That'll make this harder. As a flurry of attacks just piercing through her. She's fending them off the best they can, but these priestesses just move up and assail her with all of these attacks.
The bond is not up, by the way.
The telepathic?
Yeah, because I've been shapeshifted for quite some time.
Right, that's fair.
And with that, they are going to use their bonus actions.
Alrighty, down. Tell him to leave me alone. Fuck.
Fuck.
What am I supposed to do here?
As look away, look away, look away. Nobody look.
I'm not looking.
Avert your gaze.
No. I'm looking at my character sheet.
No.
Wait, no, it's creatures. It is creatures. Yeah, it's constructs. There it is. As a spectral dagger appears.
God damn it.
One behind Milo and another one who just shot by Gandalin.
Motherfucker.
Milo, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
A dirty 20.
Yep. That's a 13 to hit Gandalin. I think.
Okay. I was about to say, I am dodging, so it would have been a
I
disadvantage.
believe that will hit.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Whoop.
You take 8 points of force damage as this
Oh.
spectral dagger raises up behind you and stabs you in the back of the neck.
Oh, only 8 points for him. Okay, I see.
That
I feel like they're about to be spreading the love.
completely breaks my shield.
All right. Ending their turn, that's going to bring us up to Azur. Azur, what would you like to do?
Huh. That's not good.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but hell, fuck it. I'll give it a try. I'm going to simply raise my hands up, gesture towards Koshik. Please let me heal her, and we can talk about this.
You are making a persuasion check against a now hostile creature. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage for me.
Yep. Oh, really? That's when I roll a 20 on the first dice? Cool.
That's always how it seems to go.
I rolled 2 20s on disadvantage rolls a couple sessions ago, so I totally get it.
I am become DM, destroyer of natural 20s.
I've already destroyed 2 natural 20s today from disadvantage rolls.
It'd be like that.
All right.
What'd you get on that persuasion check?
That would be a solid 14.
14. Okay. You hold your hands up there. Go to attack the one with the still bloody wound in her. Sneers over at Gandalf as she does and looks back to you. I think you'll all be good sacrifices to Lolth.
Oh.
And you still got your bonus action and movement there, Azur.
Oh boy.
It's fine.
Well, with bonus action, gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her. Then.
Okay. Which one? The one Gandalf has injured? I'm gonna say the one you were talking to is the one is highlighted right here. Oh no, this one's the one that was talking to you. So
that's the one I shot.
Yeah, right here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She is Hunter's Marked. I will turn her base a color so I can hopefully remember that.
Turn it blue for Azur.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey.
Heyo, let's go.
Nice.
Hunter's Mark. Are you moving anywhere? Are you staying there?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Okay, Cat. Just jump up on the desk. That's cool too.
All right, go ahead and move yourself, and then RTM, you're on deck.
Oh, I'm already rolled and ready to go.
Oh, get him.
RTM said, I'm gonna kill somebody.
Getting closer to the back lines, you do see a spectral, sort of cruel-looking ceremony dagger that has just driven itself in between Milo's armor plates. Sort of gout of blood pops up as it rips itself from his back. Ending your turn there. That's going to bring us over to RTM, and Milo, you're on deck. RTM, what you doing?
I will say to this closest one in their mind, you're not allowed to harm my slave. Her life is in my hands. Just to piss them off. And I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Kaushik.
Okay.
And my action to multi-attack as a bear with my bite. Woo! With my bite being a 21 and the claw being a 24.
Hits and hits.
Bear, slap, whack.
All right. So the bite will do... that's plus, both of them are +4. So the bite will do 8 damage, and the claw will do 15. And the healing is for 7.
Kaushik can come back with 7 hit points, still prone on the ground. These wounds that you're receiving somewhat stop it, but still bleeding pretty profusely right here on the ground. Instantly recognize what you've done there, RTM. Both of these look over at you, see Kaushik's eyes flutter open. They realize what this magic is.
I will do my best to give the bear version of a doggy grin with their own dumb blood in their mouth.
Okay. All right. Are you moving anywhere? Or are you staying right there?
Actually, I will move.
Okay.
I will move. I'll move right there and kind of stand over Aelin, but make sure both them motherfuckers are in melee range of me.
Gotcha. All right. Do that. That is going to bring us to Milo's turn.
Milo.
It's a lot of question in your voice there.
Yes. Milo's turn.
Okay. Just seeing Kaushik go down.
Kaushik! Black Dragon Protocol. Command sequence kill.
Jesus Christ.
Like, ting, 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 ting. leaps into the air
That's
using
my
his
boy.
jets to land between them.
Fucking Superman punch of the centuries.
Lands between them, hasted,
Okay.
and is going to take a swing at the already injured one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
13 plus 10.
Hits. There are two already injured ones. There is the one that gained a one shot and the one RTM chomped on. So
The more injured, the one that gained a one shot.
okay. Go and roll that
Shot at
damage.
tree time.
It could be better on the dice. That will be 10 points of force damage. No, 12. 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force damage hurt. All
Yes.
right.
And I only get the one attack because I used my action for haste. Bonus action will be to re-up my shields that they fucking shattered with that knife.
Okay. I always imagine it as the
Halo.
Halo over shield sound.
That's fair.
I'll say Mass Effect, but you know.
All right. Kaushik, this is going to bring us to your turn. You have 7 health. You are prone, but you are alive. What are you doing?
Also initiate Black Dragon Protocol. I would suggest that.
Yeah, Kaushik's gonna initiate Black Dragon.
What does that mean for Kaushik?
Oh no!
Dear God.
That's been the project Milo's been working on.
Wrong protocol.
Another suit of armor flies out, hits Kaushik. She's now wearing a heavy.
She goes Superman. Not Superman.
no,
Iron
no.
Man.
Kaushik uses her aberrant dragon mark to transform into a black dragon. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Holy
That's
shit.
news
Like
to
a
me.
dragon, Mark.
I fucking wish.
Dragon Mark's got a lot cooler.
Hold on, let me pull up in Tailspire real quick to see which one is closest to me. Oh, am I still on the ground?
You're still on the ground right in between them. You can use half your movement to stand up if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Yeah.
If you can stand me up because I'm on my character sheet again now.
Mhm.
And I'm between both of them.
Yep.
Okay, so as my action, I'd like to fourth level guiding bolt, the one to my
Before you decide on that, I will let you know, since you're in range of both of them, Guiding Bolt is a ranged spell attack, I do believe, so that'll be a disadvantage because you're in melee with them.
interesting. Hold on a second then.
No worries.
This is a
Oh,
fun
let me
time.
fix
A different spell, I guess.
Matt's camera. Jesus.
Is he a sliver?
They're not undead,
Kind of.
correct?
They are not undead.
Well, I'd say perfect. Something I'm not sure about in D&D, do non-undead, can they heal from necromantic energy? Non-undeads? Does it work that way?
It's
Or not sure.
Usually not, but
the answer is
some
usually
stuff is
not
just
correct.
weird.
Fuck. Okay, well, here's hoping.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. I want to fourth level vampiric touch. The one to my left.
Okay, but 4th level vampiric touch
Yeah.
spell to the one
I
of your
just
left.
stand up. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and just like grab her by the throat
Reach out.
and just like Madison.
That's oh god, that's a touch attack, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Give it a slurp.
That is a 12 plus 9 for a total of 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll
Nice.
that damage. You reach your stand up, just sort of reminiscent of that fight with Madison. Someone pissing you the fuck off. You grab them by their face and just siphon their life from them.
46, right? Yeah, so 13 damage.
13
Not
damage.
that much, yeah.
All right. With vampiric touch, do you heal as well, or is that something else?
You heal for half the necrotic damage you deal.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I gain. Wait, I said it was 14 points of damage, right? So I gain 7 HP.
Nice.
So now I'm at 14 points. Should have done it at a higher level.
All right.
Give me some of your juice.
You step up, you see just black veins appearing in her purple skin as it all goes into your hands, down into your dragon mark as your dragon mark itself turns from that red like scar tissue color tracing up your arm. Those lines like blood dripping down your arm turn black, and it revitalizes some of your health. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, for my bonus action, while still holding on to her throat, I would like to cast cantrip.
Okay.
Can I do that? Did we decide I could do that? I keep getting confused because of my the thing that you did, right? I can do a cantrip or a first
Correct.
level as a bonus action. Okay, perfect. I just want to hold the dead on her.
Toll the Dead.
Bing
That's
bong.
a what
Yeah.
saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 27.
Fuck! Never mind. I
They're
ain't told
wise.
nobody's dead.
They're wise. Holy shit.
You try to use it, and
Nice.
the drow like looks up like she's listening to something. It says, "Paltry tricks I learned as a child."
Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Stay right where you are. Okay. It's gonna bring us to Dario's turn, who is going to run up right here. He's going to put his hands around your waist, Kaushik. The question is, do you resist if he tries to move you?
No. He can do whatever he wants. I'm just
He
kidding.
uses his action to move you
Oh my.
behind him, and then steps in between them. It's gonna be. I'm gonna say that that's his action to do that, though. No, I'm not gonna rob him of those, because grappling someone just takes the place of one of your actions. So he's gonna take 2 swipes. Thrown off on the first one. The second one will hit though. Oh no, I'm not updating it there. Slices at the one most people have been focusing down, trying to get this one down as well. Takes a big claw and rakes it across her as she reaches out with this spear, trying to hit Kaushik with it. And sort of slices across her neck as well. 4, 3, 7. Okay. All right. Ending his turn, that is going to bring us to Gorum. What would you like to do?
I'm going to take some attack. Well, first of all, I'm going to swear a vow of enmity against this lady.
Okay.
Bam.
We're gonna say that's a yellow.
Yeah.
Vow of enmity on her. Okay.
Being a coward.
Now I'm gonna give her this macaroni.
And give her the bonkening. All right. Roll it up.
Why you roll at advantage? You get the same number twice.
That's rough.
It's a dirty 20.
Hits.
Ooga booga. I'm a smite.
Smack.
Let's see it.
I'm a Babadoo.
Indeed.
Don't you Babadoo me.
Ah, the Babadook.
Hell
Powerful stand.
Why can't you be normal, Ian?
yeah. The Babadook is just a duke that is a sheep.
34 plus what?
34 plus one of them numbers. 7.
Jesus.
41.
41.
Yeah.
All right.
In one attack. That man said, but wait, there's more.
But wait, the sequel coming this summer.
One big blow with the black and brass chest piece that she's wearing dents in solidly as she lets out just a scream of pain.
All right, in this next attack, I'm gonna try to pin her to the ground.
Oh shit!
Spin the hammer around,
Shing.
bringing the weight down.
Curse smack.
Plus 11. That's a 29 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, damn.
Barely.
I am smiting as well.
Okay.
Same level of smitage.
Okay.
Hey, that. Hold up. One moment. I may have fucked something up here. Well. Two, three, four. Okay. So I should have been 5d8 on that first one, but we're just gonna keep moving. Yeah. And this is plus 7.
28 plus 7 is 35.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. 2 big smacks. Divine holy energy of the ancestors past just smashing into this drow priestess. Power of the ancestors battling whatever dark god that Loth may be. She's pinned to the ground though, your hammer going through her foot. She just it's straight through her foot, and she is now restrained. But your hammer's in the ground. It's in the stone.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull out my axe.
Use the object interaction to pull out Malgrim's ferocity. All right.
Let's go.
Very well. You ending your turn there?
Yes, sir.
As you put this into her foot, she looks down, breathing heavily. Kill them! Kill them all! As you see these large spider-like legs climb over the sides of the walls above you. The bottom have spiders, the tops, these female drow with bows in their hands.
Oh shit. They got the bows.
And you see
They can't do that? It's
4
copyright.
in total. Crawling from various places in the walls.
Oh, fuck.
And we're gonna make some bow attacks at the party.
What if you didn't?
I think
You considered that.
you have put a solid whopping. So Gorham, I hate to say it, my boy,
Whopping.
but
Yeah,
there's
can you not say solid whopping?
solid
he's been-
whopping.
Oh, I
It
can't
is-
There's 12 attacks coming your way.
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of attacks.
Okay.
I hope they all miss.
kill me.
Uh,
You won't do it.
21 hits.
Oh.
Oh no.
4 is another hit.
So that's when Milo finds out he can actually shield people within 15 feet, right?
Wrong. Does a 16 hit your armor class? I don't think it does.
No.
All right. It's 4.
I'm only 8 feet away from you.
It's 4 attacks down.
I don't think Milo's supposed to be
Yeah,
in that
Milo
square.
might need to be hovering.
Oh.
6.
Well,
That
how's
square
flat?
is currently occupied by a bear.
Barely.
Does a 21 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 2 more hits.
You're looking for a 18 there.
18. Okay, thank you.
We have a lot of 18 ACs
Another
in
hit.
this party.
And then I think I get 2 more rolls. 19, so it's 6 hits.
Speak for yourself. My armor class is 20.
18
Yeah,
and a dirty 20. We'll bring that up to 8 hits total.
I got a 20.
Yeah, 20 AC. Ooh, look at me.
It's total. We'll bring it.
8 hits.
8 hits.
Chew my own toenails.
I do. It's
He's about to
effective.
die.
Eight of the 12 arrows strike true into Gorham's
Well,
Gorham's
shit.
armor.
Y'all ever seen Lord of the Rings?
I think
No,
that
never.
was only like 3.
I'm going to quickly turn on hardware acceleration so I don't have to worry about the slow dice rolls. So excuse my brief.
They're using like short bows, right?
Short compared to who?
God damn it.
Is that a
Fuck.
dwarf joke?
Shaq.
No, they looked like they probably fit in Shaq's arms.
Short compared to Nilbo.
Shaquille Dwarf Neil.
8.
How they're firing those D4 bows.
8 is 24. So this number.
I don't think it's D4 Gandalf.
You don't think so?
24.
Oof. I'm sorry,
Boy's
my
about
friend.
to. Boy, my health's about to drop like the goddamn stock market, buddy. I'm out of here.
Fucking-
You take 63 points of piercing damage.
That's just the first part, though.
Let me.
8.
That's
Ooh.
it, right?
8.
All right, and why does there gotta be an and?
There's always an and. We're past level 10. There's always an and.
That's true. The weird eye duo can't be
And
reduced to 1.
26 points of poison damage.
That's not too
20,
bad.
26 points of poison damage.
Correct.
So
but I
half down
think
to
as a
13
because
dwarf,
you're a
you're
dwarf.
That's right.
resistant, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Correct. So to have down to 13.
Hell yeah.
As
God
arrows
damn,
just
that was a lot of damage.
Wow,
just around
imagine.
and into your just arrows all around these large just like black arrows, and you see this black ooze just sort of dripping off of them, turning into a pincushion.
Oh boy.
Ending their turns though, they're gonna stay at their place of advantage right now. Actually, as of right now, they're gonna stay in place. Ending their
Shit.
turn, that is gonna bring us around to Gandalf and Crowley. You're on deck. What would you like to do?
Okay. That's a lot of folks that just showed up. But so we got 4. They're all kind of spread apart, but we got a bunch of people already up on top of these 2 that are right here. Gandalf is gonna hold on a second. I need to where things are distance wise from myself. Oh, that's lovely. Gandalf is going to use a bonus action to start to step forward, and actually, in this dim light, step straight forward into the shadow of this first Drider lady that's right in front, and disappearing into it, and reappearing up here using Shadow Step. Damn, that's a lot of legs.
Some language you don't understand.
Fuck you too. And as my action, I'm going to just bark out a single word of Delkir as that dark black smoke just billows out of the ends of his jacket, out of the tops of his jacket, his pants, everything is coalesces around him, while as simultaneously all the color drains from his already pale skin, his eyes, his hair, what clothes he's wearing that do have color, as a weird like kind of facsimile of himself forms out of the smoke as he kind of starts to flicker and blur in this straight up black and white casting blur.
Okay.
Unsettling.
Pretty cool though.
Yep, and I'm just gonna get right up in this thing's face, and hopefully will not continue to pin cushion the rest of the party. That is going to be my turn.
All right, and in your turn there, that is going to bring us over to Crowley.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do? And then Azur, you're on deck after the clerics. Or the priestess.
I don't think many people use their inspiration, so I don't think I'll.
I don't think
toss that out
anybody
as-
has quite yet.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that throws me on a little. I will, for my own benefit, I will go on the table of secrets, our tales.
Okay.
So let's just get that going real quick. It's a low roll. What's that tell me on the table? I won. You know, guys, I've gotten so many new spells and things. It's just like, where are all my tails? Okay, there we
Where
go.
are you?
Tale of the Renowned Duelist is what I got.
Okay.
I'm going to pass that off, actually, to... How far can I throw this away? 30 feet of me? Who are you over there? I'll pass it off to Gorham. Makes sense.
Okay. What does that do?
You make a melee spell attack against a target. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 2 rolls of my Bardic Inspiration die. Actually, now that I think about it, I'll just hold on to it. Gorham's already got his crazy hammer. Doesn't make any sense.
Hold on to it, Crowley, as you do. You tell anything else for your turn.
No, sir. I think I'm still in a good location. I did lose Gandolin, though, which might be
Yep.
a problem. No, I don't think I can step any further back, can I? Yeah, I'll stay right there. It's fine.
Was that your action or your bonus action?
Bonus action to do the tail. I didn't cast it, so it's not a action. I think.
Correct. It's just a bonus action to do. It's an action to bestow it.
Yeah.
Right.
So you still have your action if you'd like to do it. And I think you can still cast the spell because that doesn't count as a spell.
No, it doesn't. So, actually, you know what I should do? I'm just worried about moving with this thing right here. Actually, you know what? Bump it. I want to attack
I'll
this one, right?
I'll say that you've seen people move away from these and they have not gotten a
Excellent.
reaction.
Well, then I will speed this up. Then I will attack this drow in front of me.
Going to use the Renowned Duelist.
Yeah, I am. With whatever way gets me advantage, I'm well within thing right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
18 plus 9 for my spell attack. I'm
Hits.
pretty sure.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll those two
Bonk.
Bardic Inspiration dice.
Yeah. Plus my charisma modifier. Interesting. Well, here we go.
I don't think these guys have.
All right. Not much. It's gonna do a total of 9 damage.
Hey man, every little bit counts.
Yeah.
As you bring out this. Well, I guess tell me what it looks like actually.
Well, as always, Crowley raises his blade, and as he moves to thrust, Richard appears and just pushes forward off of his body and lands a thrust against her on her back. Like a little spirit floats in and just goes bam, and then fades away again.
Richard appearing sopping wet once more from the streets of Flamekeep. All right then, I suppose I could help. Thrust
Holy shit,
forward.
he got dumber.
He's been in a bad place ever since.
Every
Anything else for
time
your
he
turn
gets
there, Crowley?
resummoned, his int drops by 1.
Jesus.
All right.
needs fixing. All right.
Glistening Flamekeep guard armor, man. You know, aka glistening wet. Looks over at Artyom.
Oh, what?
All right.
What shall I send?
Ending your
Yeah,
turn there, that is going to bring us to the priestesses again. 15-foot radius.
I don't know. This
How about
says Dark
no?
Elf Spellcaster.
Boy, fuck off, mate. Oi,
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
it's Tuesday, ain't it?
We don't cast
Mathematics
spells
is
on
hard,
Tuesday.
isn't
This person is casting a spell.
No spells on
Yes,
Sunday.
She
Spells on
is
Sunday.
I will just go ahead and say counter spell real quick.
going to use your reaction to counterspell.
Yeah.
You stop that.
Goes off
I
instantly.
figure I still got time before I have to deal with anyone too terrible, so might as well throw it out there.
Why would
Right.
you say that out loud?
Spin that
Kinda
spell
spells on
slide.
Sunday.
Reach out. The darkness that starts filling your hand filters away. You bastard.
Points at Richard. It was him.
She brings her spear around towards your throat. This other one is going to.
Neener. Probably did that thing where you push your glasses up while fucking
With a mask on, he
Yeah.
managed to do that. If
the
there's just little
illusory
glasses.
They did the like flash, the anime flash as well. Good stuff. Actually, how you cast counter spells, you just do this in the mat.
Oh man. Well, I guess as a
He's like,
bonus action, when she calls you a bastard, she's gonna move this up behind you and try to stab you with it. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Well, obviously that'll hit.
All right, that
I'm
is gonna
not down
be
there anymore.
8 points of force damage on that one. This one is in a bit of a pickle, as she is restrained and sitting here and getting smacked on.
So the one on the, if you're facing, yeah, that one was the one that cast the spell, right?
No, this lady here cast the spell. This lady
And that
right
one's
here
the pinned one.
is
Okay.
pinned to the floor.
Yeah.
Correct.
I said counterspell, but what I really did was I blew in her ear right when she was about to cast, and that just threw her off.
Okay.
But it still
That's
costs a
weird.
third level spell slot,
Yeah, but it still
unfortunately.
casts a third level spell slot.
I had to throw Bard hijinks in there.
Ooh.
She just went, eh!
Man air. Yuck.
Basically.
On the ground and not loving life. She does not love this.
It's okay, it'll
Good.
be over soon.
Me neither.
Shh. Go to
Oh,
sleep.
no.
Shh.
I am so sorry. I forgot to read part of something.
That's
Uh-oh.
okay. It just starts now. No problem.
Kaushik, how much necrotic damage did you take earlier? Do you happen to remember? I think it was 66.
60 something, yeah, I don't remember exactly how
Actually,
much.
I can
Did
tell
it
because
just
I
cap
rolled
your
it.
maximum HP by 66?
That is correct.
Oh, no.
What?
What?
Wait, that was a legitimate one.
What's your total HP?
76.
So
Your
you have a
current
max.
maximum HP is 10.
Okay, so I have 10 HP instead of 14. Perfect.
Correct.
And I can't get any higher. Okay, how do I change my
Holy
max?
fucking
Okay,
fuck.
That is
I'm
brutal.
not gonna be able to remember 70. Okay, 70. Here, I'll just bring myself down to 10 and just remember that it's max.
That you can't go
Yeah.
up any higher.
My max HP, because I'll never remember what it was.
She is pinned to the ground.
That fucking sucks.
Guys, don't get smacked with the rod.
Why does this keep happening to me?
It's
Why do I
bad
keep
news.
losing my max HP?
Oh no.
Why me, John?
Oh, make the
Oh.
strength check.
She's gonna make some.
Do it.
She's gonna make some attacks against you.
It's
not
she will
advantage.
be. I'm a boxer real quick as she does it.
Oh,
Right in the back
Go
of the
ahead.
noggin.
Roll your sentinel attack.
So
Cold
this will be with
cocker
the
Cold
Uh,
cocker. God damn it.
this will be with the gauntlet. So if she continues against Gorm, they'll be at disadvantage.
They're at disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
She's not having a good day.
Double disadvantage.
Oh,
Make
okay,
it
yeah.
disadvantage.
That spike is
a
making a hole like this big in her foot. Like,
18.
18 hits.
Fuck, I don't use these often. It's D8 for these? Yeah.
yeah, your shot gauntlets.
Yeah.
I got that sword, and that's all I use.
Oh shit.
The 6 points of damage.
Hell yeah, brother. That's all she had left, right, Jones?
No.
I like your optimism.
3 attacks coming your way, Dora. That is a 18 at disadvantage, 12 and an 8 on the dice.
Oh god, they have a plus 10 to hit. Oh
Dropping a
shit.
natural 20 for a natural 9 for a 19 to hit.
Man, I'm starting to think maybe Blur wasn't really the move.
And then a 15 to hit on the third one. I think that one misses.
Yes.
So 2 hits. You're gonna take.
Ancestors were going down swinging. Another 12 with the bullet.
15 points of piercing damage, and then 2 hits is 8. $23 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum health is reduced by the same.
Ooh. So I now have 100 max health. All right, boys. It's not
Wow.
looking good. I have 9 health.
Hope you're ready to go touch self.
I'm about to touch his axe to her forehead. Oh no! I'm going down!
Spell attack does not have disadvantage. For
Fuck.
16 to hit.
Oh, boys!
You like
Go.
He's weak. Take him down.
Don't do that.
That's gonna bring us to Azura and RTM. You're on deck.
Y'all good down
Uh,
there?
Are we gonna be trying to wrap up this whole combat, or are we gonna be doing like one more round?
No, we'll do to the bottom of the initiative.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta bounce.
Yeah. We'll do to the bottom of the initiative. So Azura, what would you like to do?
Yeah, we're yeah. Attacking that bitch.
All right, aim your crossbow up and around Kaushik's head towards her. Go ahead and roll some attacks. Let's see them.
Gotta rack your crossbow.
Ooh wee! Oh, that's a natural 20.
Hits.
Oh.
Roll it up.
Here's
Pew
my
pew.
dice.
That's a shot right there.
Do-do-do-do.
Is that on the target you hunters marked as well?
Yes.
Correct.
Oh.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
uh,
Fuck yeah.
Boom!
Okay. Let's do some Mithy math.
He said I crit with a super shorty.
He like racks the crossbow. Put the explosive holy bolt in this bad boy.
This bitch has got dragon's breath.
We just
Hell
create
yeah.
some daylight in here. Sorry, Dari. I said, the sign, no.
Okay. So, add it all together. 20, because it was crit, that's double, right?
20, so up to 40
Yeah.
plus your modifiers. It's just the dice that are doubled.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20, so 40 plus your modifier.
It was 5.
5, yeah.
Okay.
45.
So 45
Kabow!
damage. One solid bolt landing right there beneath the clavicle, digging in and just like skewers her from clavicle
Oh,
to
shoot.
like near the back
I
of her
didn't do my
spine.
100 mark. I forgot that little.
Oh yeah, add that other
Roll
d6 and
hunter's
double
mark
that bad boy.
and multiply it by 2.
And that'll be an extra 4.
An extra 4 points of damage.
49. Hell yeah.
Big damage.
20 off of the nice number.
You have a
nice
second
number.
attack. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
Just roll another 20.
Easy.
Ah, that was cocked. Okay, not as impressive. Only a 12 plus 11 to hit.
Hits.
Just hits.
10. Oof.
So what's that? A total of you roll a d10 and 2d6 plus your flat?
4, 16 altogether.
16 altogether. All right, two bolts, just one arrow just striking true right behind the other one that hits her in the clavicle, pushes the other one through and hits her again, just causing the wound to open up wider in her shoulder. Anything else for your turn?
Question. Yeah.
Answer.
If I use my little mingle with the wind trait to cast levitate. Is
Mhm.
that? Oh wait, no.
That's an action.
It's not a concentration, then that's an action, anyways. Yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark is concentration, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
For now.
For now.
For now.
All right. Ending your turn there, Azur. Going to bring us to Artyom, and Milo, you're on deck. What you doing, Artyom?
All right.
Who is a bear and not a giant wave of water?
Who's a bear and not a giant wave of water?
Watery bear.
Well, that bear is going to have a very strange tongue as it whips out up to that Drider in a big old vine of thorns and smacks him with a 24 to hit and yanks that motherfucker 10 feet off that.
This guy right here?
Yeah, that one.
Ah.
It's 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Gorham. Make a dexterity saving throw.
You can't.
What's up?
Oh boy.
I'm giving you more things to fight. What's the problem?
Dude has arrows sticking out of everywhere. It's like
11.
with your +4.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn. Oof. You still have D10. You have your inspiration?
Yeah, I will roll a d10.
Okay. Use the D10.
Yeetus Skeetus. For a +3.
14.
For +3 for a 14. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Well, it fails its acrobatics check.
Shit, why will just knock me unconscious, to be honest with you.
8 points of
You
damage.
take
Exactly.
3 points of bludgeoning damage
Bonk.
as it lands right here. What is the damage on the? It will also take that 3 points.
It's 9 points of piercing damage.
So 12 total on D2.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hit Aelin with a healing word and say in his brain, "If you put us in the pickle, get your ass up and help." And he gets healed for 8.
Gets
Or
healed.
is he?
I guess he could be super fucking dead.
They just fucking two-shot his ass.
He might not be dead. He might like be unconscious until he gets a long rest or something. If they hit him with the maximum HP drain thing.
You see, no, that is not the case. There is a long sleep if they bring you to 0 with these attacks.
You die.
Oh.
Is usually what happens with those abilities. If they reduce your max HP to 0, you just fucking die.
You bring Aelin up and you see him blinking like he's in a dazed state, and it starts like singing a song.
God damn this crazy asshole.
Is that the end of your turn right there, RTM?
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right. Ending your turn there. That's going to bring us to Milo, and then Kaushik, you're on deck. What would you like to do, Milo?
Can I tell at a glance which of these two priestesses look the most fucked up?
They are very, both pretty hurt. Like very close.
Just continuing the circle from punching the one with his reaction, flicking his blade out at the one that tried casting darkness or whatever it was.
Right here. Yep.
Actually know if that hits. Does a 16 hit?
16.
You got
just
inspiration.
Hits. 16.
Oh,
just
fuck.
hits.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Woo.
Nice.
For 11 points of force damage.
All right.
Flicking it back again if she's still up.
Yep.
Is he just turning it off and on real quick? Just
17 to hit.
17 hits.
For 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
Or 8 points force damage.
All right.
Third attack, just boot parting her with the sword. There we go. That's a much less stressful attack roll for a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
You are rolling those with advantage, right?
No.
Are you attacking the one that's restrained?
No, he's
No.
attacking this one, the one that
Oh.
cast the spell.
Oh.
The one that's been shot a bunch by multiple
There we go.
people.
That'll be 15 points of force damage for that third one.
There you go. Nice. What's that? 1d12 plus 6?
3 swipes as you're just
Wait.
stabbing and slicing. Go ahead.
I was
Wait.
screwing myself on damage. Those
You're
are
welcome.
1 point higher on each of those.
Okay.
Happy to help.
I was giving myself +5 damage.
3 slices. On the third one, you hit solidly in her rib cage, and she falls limp to the ground.
Just continuing his little spin. Turret. Beep, at the other one.
Go and roll it.
I get my spell attack for that, right? Yeah.
See, see.
19.
Hits.
Pew!
Come here, little D4. Yeah. Yeah, max damage. That'll be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right.
I know that thing doesn't do much damage, but I love it so much.
Hey man, it adds up. What was that? What did that put your total damage for this round at? A good bit.
Yeah, a good bit.
A good bit.
A good bit. A
And
couple.
23,
My
41.
axe is hard, isn't it?
All right. Anything else for your turn, Milo? Anything else for your turn, Milo?
Yeah, I'm double checking something.
Okay.
It's hard on the map because my computer does not like it. Just continuing to, in one fluid motion, launch himself and kind of run in a circle to get over here next to Goran.
Okay.
I can't see the squares very well, but it looks to me like I am within 5 feet of the priestess, the Drider, and Goran.
The priestess and the Drider is not going to stay in that square. That is where he
Okay,
fell.
gotcha.
But since he's not going to be able to occupy that same square, he'll be on the other side of Gorum from you. He sort of collapses onto Gorum, doing damage to both of them. Sort of scrambles up with his spider legs.
In that case, we'll rotate around so that he is next to the Drider and Goran.
Okay.
I think
Just gotta take.
that is move, hasted action, and bonus action. So,
Right. That is a 21 to hit.
will not hit.
21 will
My
not
AC
hit.
is currently 22.
Nice.
You feel a rake of the spear across your back. All right. Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us over to Koshik, and then Dario, and then Gorum. Koshik, what you doing?
Okay, so I'm trying to turn here.
Mm-hmm.
Where? Okay, so there's a spider up here. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm turning it back. I'm turning it back to the spider up here. This one? Hold on, let me red laser it. That one?
Yep.
I'm gonna guiding bolt. Fourth level guiding bolt.
Okay, roll it up. You are still within melee of this Drider. That would be at disadvantage.
So at disadvantage, that's funny, they're both a 9. It's an 18.
I think that's still a Drider's AC, because we're transparent about that stuff anyway, is 19.
That's so sad.
I shit you not. It hits pretty solidly, like on the chitinous torso, but just disperses and doesn't seem to do any damage. He takes his bow and aims it at you.
Bonus action. First level guiding bolt.
Okay. Pull it up.
Fuck you. Pew!
It's an 18 and a 13, so total is 20.
20 dose.
21,
Hits.
22. Yeah, I can't do math. That one hits.
Hits. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Okay. And that's gonna do 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage to that guy. The second one hitting, just weakening up the spot, same spot with the second one as it goes up right into his stomach. Sort of a guttural as you do. Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna move out of range.
This guy
Or
will
is
get an
that
attack of
AOP?
opportunity on you. Just FYI.
I don't think I want. Maybe I won't do that because I only have 10 fucking HP. But if I don't fucking know what to do at this point. I'm gonna go down again anyway, so I'm gonna move.
It's a rough spot. Go for it.
I have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let this bad. Wait, which one is it that's gonna AOP on me potentially? Or, no,
Spider.
this spider right here.
Spoder.
This one. Green laser.
Yeah, that one. It'll be an unarmed strike, actually. 3 plus proficiency bonus 6.
You take disadvantage from attacking from prone?
That's a good point. That's a natural 1. That changes a
Yo!
That would turn a
Nice.
22 into a natural 1.
Hey!
So that was a good call. Thank you for the reminder.
So if I move, I can move 30 feet. If I move 30 feet, am I to under like? Oh wait, where'd it go? There was a tree there, and now it's gone.
It's still there. You may need to move your green slider up so you can see all of it. It's it's not a tree. It's a big mushroom.
Okay, if I move to under that mushy, am I in partial cover or any kind of cover?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say you block line of sight from at least the one that's right above you.
The one that aimed his bow at me.
Yeah.
That was the goal. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's where I moved to then.
Okay. All right. Moving up under. I'm just gonna move you up under there.
That's gonna be so fucked up if it just shoots her.
Straight
Just goes
through the
right
mushroom.
back up.
Listen, stop giving him
Alright.
ideas, kid.
Ending Dario's turn there. Ending Kaushik's turn there. That's gonna bring us to Dario. He knows how badly Kaushik's hurt is the thing.
I don't know. What do you mean? She's at max HP?
Fuck
Bruh.
you.
Oof.
Oh.
And you are just
I was saying that one drider, the drider that's prone, looks like it's breakdancing.
he's gonna run and
It surely fucking does.
in front of Kaushik and prepare himself in case anything comes at you, and that is gonna be his turn, unfortunately. Gorham, that's gonna bring us to you.
Boy, Gorham's gonna
I'm gonna
fucking.
say with a
What?
with a 14 on that dex save, he is prone, you are prone, you took the 3 points of damage, and y'all are prone right there together.
All right, well, Gorham's gonna fucking look around, prone still. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah. You got
And he's
a
just
drider
gonna-
that's like spider legs in the air and a priestess with your hammer in her foot who's getting ready to fucking try to finish you off.
And he's just gonna fucking misty step way over.
Okay.
He's just gone.
And
I'm-
as you do, the fucking priestess's spear just crashing into the stone where you were laying down.
And I'm gonna lay on hands myself for 50 points.
50 points.
Touch self.
No.
You can
Yeah.
still stand up. You still have movement if you'd like to do that.
Ranged
So
attacks are
range
at
attacks are yes. So I'm gonna just mind my own business. Right where I'm at.
Crawling up under, bringing the axe with you, crawling up under some rocks and stuff, trying to get some little
My
bit
neck.
of cover.
Where I'm
All right. In that case,
trenches.
that brings us to the Drider's turns.
Surely.
This one right in front of Gandalin. with a quick
Yep.
fling of the bow. Go ahead.
Where's Aylin's position in initiative?
Aelin is dazed and out of initiative
Okay.
right now.
Gotcha.
He's busy being crazy.
Cool.
This one is going to, with a quick fling of the bow over his shoulder, brings out a scimitar, or a longsword, I'm sorry, and is going to take 3 attacks at you. These are at disadvantage, right?
Yep, because of Blur.
All right.
Pay off, you fucking you better work, because my concentration checks are bad.
It's a 10 on the first one.
Phenomenal. Just passing
20
through
So
smoke.
13 on the second one.
Hoi hoi.
Uh-oh. He said a double 20. What's up?
You're dead. Just beds you. Haha, you missed.
I think it's...
Your head just goes, haha, you missed this.
Can you read Blur for me real quick?
I can. In memento, por favor. Blur. Your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all who can see you. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight, or can see through illusions, as with true sight.
Okay. 2 attacks miss you. He's frustrated. He's going to try to push you off of this cliff.
Dick. Okay. Does that have to be a contested athletics, or am I allowed to contest that with acrobatics?
I think you still get to choose, but let me double check. I'm
Okay,
pretty sure you
I think
get to
so
choose.
as well. I'll just roll it and it'll just determine what gets added.
Yep.
That is cocked as fuck, unfortunately. That's not great. These guys look strong.
They look big, I
They
presume.
look, they do look big.
They look big. I'm going to use my inspiration die on this.
Okay.
Okay. That makes that a lot better.
I just want to make sure that...
I'm pretty
I just
sure.
realized I could have used my inspiration on my fucking guiding bolt.
Oh.
I'm dumb.
Oops.
I mean, while I'm looking this rule up, if you want to add it, roll the
If
D10.
it's acrobatics, it's a 24.
Okay.
If it is athletics, it's a 16.
Let's see if it makes a difference. It will make a difference.
Fuck.
I need the answer to this, and I'm having trouble finding it.
Was it shove? Shove.
Oh, that's probably why I'm having trouble finding it, because I'm fucking searching push, not shove. So shoving a creature.
That'll do it.
No more than one size larger. Oh, he gets. He doesn't get advantage. Okay, instead of making an attack roll, athletics check. Yes, you do get your choice. So 24.
24. Yeah.
The question is you get the target must. Okay, but it doesn't say anything about advantage if they're larger than you.
Good.
Okay. In that case, that brings his total an athletics check to a 19.
Ah!
So
Yeah.
a spider leg hits you in the shoulder, sort of like spins you around, catching yourself on your tippy toes, all this stuff, but able to catch yourself and spin back around.
Fuck you.
That's gonna be all of his attacks. More gibberish that you do not understand.
Shadowy middle finger. Everybody understands the middle finger.
This Strider right here is going to cast a spell.
What if he didn't?
Has it come back to Crowley's turn?
It has.
That's fine.
You said a Drider is casting the spell?
Correct.
Is Crowley counterspelling?
That's what we're on.
Yes.
3rd level spell.
Stop
Slot.
that shit.
Counterspelled. That is going.
If
So I
I
was
would
trying
have
to mark
used
it
my
before I used it.
inspiration, would have made my roll a 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Thanks. Did I say it was 4th level? I think I said.
Yes, you did.
Damn, can I change that real quick? I'm just kidding.
Counter spell is going to jump down, just sort of climbing down the wall, squirming down. What's their speed?
29.
Okay. Oh, right.
That's
Remember
what
that
we
number real
cannon his
quick.
ass.
I need to look at what their climb speed is. 30, so he's only going to get right about here, about 10 feet above you. This one, regardless of 5e mechanics, is going to see Gorham in a position of weakness and roll his attacks at disadvantage.
Is that the one next to Milo?
No, it is this one up here, the one that above Gorham.
The one in God's flashlight.
Do it.
Oh wait, that's
Do it.
29 points of damage, Kaushik, right?
Yeah.
11. 2.
Laser beam the mushroom.
All
Let's
right.
get that big glow up.
All right. 3 attacks coming your way, Gorham.
Oh, no thanks.
What do these guys get? It's a 12 to hit.
Negative.
It's a 10 to hit.
Negative.
Thank God.
Dropping a natural 20 against you again for a
Let's
14 to hit.
For a 14 to hit?
Yep.
Just rolling side to side as arrows. Just tunk, tunk, tunk.
You're welcome for knocking me prone.
Shut the fuck up.
3 arrows just hitting the ground right beside you. Surely the next one will be your end, as this one stands up. I just knocked down the fucking spiritual weapon.
That's fine. Don't sweat it. Oh,
Is the one that's behind Crowley gone since its caster is unconscious?
It is.
Nice.
booga.
1 spectral dagger flickers out of existence, and I think I forgot that one of hers. Did I forget it when it came to her turn? No, I didn't. I attacked with it.
It missed. If you're talking about the one that was trying to attack Gorham.
Yep.
Since my Tailspire is just lagging into oblivion, if I'm saying right now, if that one attacks anybody or tries to move, I can use my reaction on it.
It will attack someone, and that someone is you.
Yeah, and that's fine. I was just saying if it does anyone else, I wanted to make sure because I can't fucking
Actually,
tell.
it will not.
Also fine.
It is going to hopefully finally get the cover for his leaders that he's been trying to do this entire time. Cast a spell right there. No. Right there. Cast the
Hell yeah.
spell. Darkness fills the area. Crowley. These two. The bear. The Drider. Milo. Spectral Dagger. And Aelin all disappear from sight as anyone spectating coming right from to your nose, Azur. Ganwin looking down, Gorham looking over as the barrage of arrows landing next to you look up as the Strider's hands. Darkness just spreads in the area. It's already dark in here, but your eyes cannot penetrate this darkness as as a lot of your friends and these creatures disappear within. And that is where we're in tonight's session.
Hey.
Sick.
Oh,
Interesting.
Our friends are gone. Love that.
Thank you guys for playing with me. Thank you guys for joining us. If you're still around here in this wonderful place, we're having a great time here.
Yeah.
In case you didn't hear, we're Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Monday and Saturday On Mondays, we do Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by Ian /@FearDOA/Gandolin in this campaign.
That's me.
He is our DM over there. If you're not caught up on what's going over there, spoiler alert, so tune away if you're gonna plan on catching up. However, we are in the depths of a Julian's tormentor's lab, who is now slain. However,
Very
slain. However, so is was Julian's character. Our party members had to make a very tough decision, as Cody's character and my character were both slain in battle. Our other party members had to make a tough decision on who to bring back. So, Julian having a family, they brought him back. My character Gloob, my sweet little frog boy, is dead on the ground currently.
I'm
Backgrounds
sad
matter.
about it.
Backgrounds matter. Give yourself a family. Make your party feel guilty.
He croaked.
that's
Gloob has a family, technically.
he just hates them.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. So it's a fucking emotional time over there. So we stream that on Mondays, usually every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're taking off this Monday, taking a little break in time for ourselves, but we'll be back the following Monday. And then on Saturdays, we do this, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do Across Eberron, where you can get to see all of these beautiful people and the wonderful things we get to go through on this campaign, where nothing bad happens, unlike Gotham. So
I take pride in my trauma.
we're gonna raid some friends over. We're gonna raid Dice Legends. We're gonna go and start that raid up. Don't forget to donate to International Medical Corps, who are raising money for the Ukraine front right now, where a lot of good people need some help. So raise some money, be a hero on your own, open your hearts and wallets to a good cause. Drop a follow, a like, a subscribe. Find us on Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, all of those great things. Facebook, MySpace, OnlyFans, none of those.
Facebook.
OnlyFans coming.
Yes.
No, it's not. Anyways, we'll see you guys next time. Much love.
Ender Grinder Rally.
Thanks. Only fans. Don't question it.
That boy said.
All right, love you guys.